Hello, hello. I'm Matt Stephenson. This is Spot Hidden. I can also hear myself, which I'm gonna fix right now. There we are. Yes, I'm Matt Stephenson, part of Spot Hidden. Today we are doing we're under the scenario The Reaping under Chaosium's Through the Ages book. Now, the Reaping hasn't been touched on too much, but I wanted to go ahead and for kind of homebrew, I suppose is one way to put it, for a piece that I've written a lot of. I want to go ahead and give The Reaping a shot, and as well as Game Master for the first time ever as well. So I'm a little it's gonna be a wild ride, and I appreciate your patience as the audience, and I appreciate the patience of three great cast members who I'm going to pull up now. Hello, hello.
What's
How
up?
are we all doing?
Greetings.
Oh, you can't see Bokuto. Hold on, I gotta turn it so you can see the boy better.
Yes, yes.
Oh man, are we unmuted right now?
I believe so. Let's check.
Let me just start off by saying it feels so good to be on this side of the table. I feel like
let's
like
check.
the weight of the world is off my shoulders. I can just kick back and ruin Matt's life.
And vice versa. I'm going to make them wish they never played The Reaping. So,
Oh, very
no,
excited.
no. And shout out to Chaosium for. I'm gonna go ahead and reduce some of my volume here, so I might equalize myself out. Fancy words. I don't know what they mean. So, yeah. I forgot where I was. Anyway, let's get started.
Chaosium.
Yeah.
You're gonna shout out Chaosium.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, shout out to Chaosium for everything that they make. It's fantastic stuff. I just picked up the card deck. I'm gonna butcher the name as I always do, but Malleus Monstrorum. Is that right? Yes. I believe so. They let you basically have a deck of cards for that you can basically just pull from and get a different Mythos creature off of each one, which is a weird, blunt way to put it, but that's basically what it does. Anyway, how are we all feeling? Are we ready to get started?
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, let's
Great,
do
great.
it.
Yeah.
got nothing better to do.
All right. So, so I am going to go ahead and I want to introduce the audience with the same world that I introduced the characters in with London, Carly, and Hudson here. So, that's a lot
Oh
of
yes,
talking.
I'm London. Hi.
Is that London? Where was he? Oh, hey, London. All right. Anyway, enough joking around. It's time to get very serious. Chaosiums, The Reaping. Life seemed good before September of 2042. Science kept the world moving forward. Electricity and the very idea of power were now more controlled than ever through nuclear means. After the red leather revolution of 2037, America found its corporate monopolies regulated, and through it, a rebirth of the American dream. Though when the seventh came, wrath showed its face. Families fled to bunkers if they had them. The rich quickly found ways to escape to solitude, but many could only turn to hope or the grit. It is now 14 years after the Great Awakening, and those who have made it this far have not done so without great sacrifices. Many are considered older, being but middle-aged before this new era started. Yet young persons are not uncommon. They maybe were protected by their parents, older people along the way to get them through those very tough 14 years, especially early on. And children in this world, well, children are to be protected at all costs. In an almost primeval wave, survivors turn to what gave them purpose. The educated turn to their logic, the religious to their gods, the soldiers to their weapons. Sentinels, as they soon were called, seek the meanings and origination of this new world, as well as their holy grail, a mystical quote-unquote cure against the great old ones, told only through fireside stories. The Wardens are at the beginning of their formation, a loose organization of feudal-like protectors, battle-hardened and with nothing to lose, finding a new purpose in keeping humanity from its own darkness. These are but two examples of the many progeny manifested in this new era. And with this story, I hope to uncover a little bit of that. So, we open on the town of Granitos. It is in what is to believed the north section of what was Texas. It is placed along this old, decrepit highway, but at a T-junction where what seems like utility road heads directly opposite, perpendicular of that. Across this road from Granitos are these what seem like dunes almost, but they're really just hills of dirt blocking that side of this town, and you can tell that they compensated for that with their defenses. On the outside of this town, you see nothing but these fences made of a lot of rusted, corrugated metal, scrap, tires, whatever they found in the area. This is not a long-standing location, as in this world, it's very, very hard to stay put. To the north of this town, you see nothing but, aside from that road, some dirt, as well as a pipe. There's a large pipe that seems to start in this town, descend in the ground about 100 yards north, pop back up again, and take off way into the distance. And to the left, there's dirt, and there's a little bit more dirt. And if you keep going, there's just some more dirt. I think you get the idea. So, as you enter this town, you can tell it's made from what used to be an old industrial site. You could maybe assume something from the name Granitos, but there are two large industrial-style buildings completely refurbished and fortified for the sake of living in this new world. One to the left and one immediately across the way, a good 40 paces from the main entry here. To the right immediately, there's what seems to be this block building that has to be a garage. You can just hear the sounds of socket wrenches turning, the occasional F-bomb being dropped, and to the right of that is what seems to be a small market. There's a couple people with trinkets out, just trying more. They're there more for the conversation. It seems as this community is not big. We're talking 20, 30 people at max. And this building across the way is where we meet our first hero. This is Pulp, by the way. I'd like to throw that in there. It seems this building across the way is some sort of bar. It's some sort of communal building, a pub, if you will. Some small tables and chairs. The bar is off to the right. There's a man sitting there, and it seems in the back, far back left of this bar, we see a person, two people. One seems to be someone, well, just from the first sight, you wouldn't really want to fuck with him. Carly, who are we seeing?
You are seeing Coyote. They are a fairly short and kind of stocky person. They have like tan, like olive skin, a teal mullet, has a baseball bat with nails sticking out of it strapped to their back. Just kind of sitting there, just very nonchalant, looks annoyed at everything.
Great, yeah. Sorry, how's my mic doing?
About 20, I should say, probably about 25 years old.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. A younger person, not an old person. Like
Got it.
the rest.
So yeah, younger 20s, and did you say they were carrying anything? What are they?
Yes. You can see like they have a backpack, like a rucksack almost, and they also have a 20 gauge shotgun.
I like it.
And then the baseball bat that's just kind of sitting off to the side. I said across the back, but I like it better if it's sitting off to the side, like propped up against their leg.
Great, and I believe Coyote typically travels with someone, correct? Someone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Their name is Dayton. It's basically Coyote's surrogate brother. Kind of saved everything, like saved them from everything when everything went down 14 years ago. So, kind of the only person in Coyote's life.
For sure. Well, as Coyote and Dayton are sitting at this table, this figure at this bar uh, looks over, and again, this is, if it was unclear, this world's a bit more lawless, but and some of the community reflect that, and this man sitting at the bar just looks over at Coyote. How you doing?
All right.
That's all right. That's all right. You two. No.
You want to use your words?
Well. You know what? That's a good point. Can I get you two anything? Sorry, I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
I'll just take a whiskey, I guess.
And so as this man is fumbling with this bartender in front of him, Dayton kind of motions to go ahead and move on out, as you guys were just about wrapping up there anyway. And as you're walking out, it's clear he's headed towards this garage. That's typically where he fills in some of the work that he does to kind of compensate, because Coyote can really fend for themselves, and in some regard, that it doesn't always lead to the best outcome for others, and so he likes to kind of bargain by getting some things done. And so as you're both leaving, Dayton says, "Well, Coyote, can you please try to stay out of trouble? I'm gonna put a few hours in here. He's getting the truck wrapped up. I'll be around back."
I mean, I'll try my best, I'll make no promises.
All right. Well, but at the same time as Dayton's walking away, you find yourself just a few paces in front of this main gate. And again, this is all some scrap metal, but they have a nice little kind of scaffolding for the guards to look up and see over. And there's a couple posted up around the two sides of it. But out front there is a younger man who is guarding this location. And so I'm going to take 1 second to... how's my audio doing? Are we doing all right? Just want to make sure. Cool.
Good.
Thank you. Want to make this enjoyable.
You sound beautiful, Matthew.
Well, I'm just trying to take after you. So
Oh.
so there's
Are you flirting with me? Okay, I'm just kidding. Keep going.
Well, I haven't even tried a charm roll yet.
There will always be women in rubber flirting with me.
Oh.
Okay, so there's this younger guard. He's a bit scrappy looking, but he clearly wants to help out this town of his. But he's seeing a figure approaching, and he can't quite make out really too many features about this person. This person's almost as much of a part of the desert as just about anything else is, but it's assuredly approaching him. London, who is this guard seeing?
This guard is seeing, the way I describe him is slender, tall, scruffy. It's an older man. His name is Robert Grice. He is about 53 years old, probably like 6'1", I would say. But his face, it wears every single year of those 53 years, plus more even. He wears this big coat that's all dusty from the desert. His hair is he got like a little fro that's grown out and kind of scruffy as well, that goes down into his beard. that's there. He has this case of some sort, very mysterious case that's clutched in his hand. He's holding it very tightly, doesn't want to let it go. What people don't know, just by looking at it, inside this case is this chess set. Now, back in the old world, Robert Grice was pretty good with chess, and logic is the thing that has caused him to survive in these tough times. So he keeps that chess set close.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. So as Robert is approaching, this scrappy young guard just uh, stops you, almost putting his hand on your chest, and says, "All right, anyone coming into Grantos, there's a fee for stragglers like you. All right."
Listen, I don't have much money, but I'm good with my hands, and I would like to help out in any way that I can.
What are you offering? What's in that case of yours?
It's just my chess set. Um, I'm 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 a handyman.
Handyman.
Yes.
Well, let's go ahead and see if we can't lead with a little bit of a roll here. We're gonna go for any sort of what is it? I'm losing everything here. Go for a convincing roll here.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let me see here. What will be good?
Your
Okay.
choice. Persuade,
Okay.
charm, anything you want.
Okay. Cool. So I'm going to pick fast talk, but I feel like I should fast talk you first. Um, yes. I'm a handyman. I was actually here working on the other side of this
You're a
wall here. I
handyman.
just need to get back inside.
Well,
And then once I can do that, then I'll be back out too. You just pick up my
wait,
stuff.
are you one of the men that Leold has working behind it?
Yes, I am. But I just need to go in and I'll be right back out. Is that okay? Fast talk.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Success. 43
And
versus
that's a
60.
success. And yeah, he just kind of steps aside, and he's doubting himself as you walk by, because he thought he knew just about everyone here, but clearly he doesn't.
I'll be
So-
right back, sir.
Great, great. And so you walk in, and the first person you see is Coyote, still standing there after her departure from a friend, and you've just now gotten through this gate here, and you can feel something. You can feel what that sixth sense tells you a lot. It's eyes on you. Go ahead and give me a spot hidden, both of you.
Ooh.
Got it.
Am I good at this like Merwin was? Who knows?
Hard success.
I'm
24
okay.
versus 80.
Ooh, ooh.
42 versus 60. Success.
2 successes. I love it. Okay, so yeah, you both, as you haven't even hardly looked at each other, much less said anything to each other, but you both feel eyes. And Robert takes that first glance up towards the second story of this industrial building that, it's clearly an office that would go above some sort of plant. And you can make out the brim of a large hat. And London, with that hard success, you see, I think that's a mustache, looking down on both of you. Not sure what its intentions are, but it's clearly maybe someone in a place of power. It's kind of unnerving.
So as I see that, my head drops and I just keep walking on, pressing on, trying to find some sign of some sort of common area, some sort of place where I can blend into, a crowd. Just dropping my head and keeping going.
Got it. And Coyote, I know you kind of left a little bit in just standing in place there. What are you looking for? Do you just kind of headed anywhere?
Not really. Just kind of killing time for right now.
Got it.
Just waiting for an opportunity to come their way.
Got it. And so, yeah, Robert Grice is headed towards that pub, Commonplace. It's pretty easily identifiable. It has a big metal steel door that's rolled up, that's kind of open to the public during the day. And Coyote's staying. It's a small town again, very small location. So, kind of still in the same area, but just before Robert breaks into that threshold into this pub, give me a listen roll.
Is that me or?
Both of you,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Oh, both of us. Oh, Firefox froze. Give me a moment.
If you can't tell,
My whole internet may have frozen. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
we're back.
I'm having
Yes.
a great time. Just
Okay.
That was a failure. 92 versus 70.
okay.
I have my pulp talent that I took is keen hearing, so I have a bonus to listen rolls.
Nice.
I clicked it. It's not rolled yet, so I'm just kind of rambling to just kind of stall and buy time until it actually pops up in roll 20.
Yeah, and while we're waiting on that, Pulp Cthulhu, if for those of you who might not know, it basically turns your character into a hero.
Yeah.
It doubles HP, it adds skill points, and you get pulp talents, which are my favorite part. You take 2 talents out of a long list. Anyway, moving on. So those are 2 failures, which is alright,
Yeah.
because you can hear what sounds like thunder, almost. And this desert is not, although the world has ended, or so it seems, this desert is not, the sun is very apparent. It is one of the meanest things out here. So the sound of thunder approaching seems almost out of place. There's something coming, and you can't place it, and with you didn't. Maybe it's just because it's a new location, or you're not really paying too much attention to it. You can't really place what that sound is, but it's definitely coming closer and closer and closer and closer, coming from the dune side of this town. So you can't see what's coming, but you know it's coming from the metropolis that's way down that side. And as it gets closer, you start hearing lightning and snaps and cracks. And nope, that's not lightning. Those are guns going off. And out of nowhere, boom, an explosion, all coming over this hill. You can't tell what it is. Another explosion, boom. And now it's close enough, you can identify its motors. This is an engine. This is multiple engines. Clearly, something is chasing something, and you can't tell what it is. And then finally, just over this ridge of this hill, another explosion. A couple guns go off. And out of nowhere, this car rolls up onto this hill, flames coming out the backside, doors flying off, scrap metal going everywhere, rolls to the very peak of this hill, and stops right at the top. And it's quiet. And nothing seems to come from behind it. You can hear maybe a little crackle of the flames coming off the backside of this car. The guards have already readied themselves around the gate. The 2 standing up on the scaffolding already have their rifles aimed because they don't know. They have bandit issues, but they're not sure where these are coming from. But they're not seeing anything. But then, just barely, a little bit of movement coming from the opening in this car. And it's clearly a person. And this person, almost a silhouette, climbs out, stands up, brushes some dust off of themselves. Who are these people seeing, Hudson?
Let me just say, when I met Hudson, it was exactly like this.
Yes.
Just
Same
like
scene.
that.
Yeah,
that's why we were smiling.
That's where I got the details from. That's
So everybody's meeting Blondie. That's what he goes by. He has no other name but Blondie. He's about 5'9". He's wearing boots, cowboy boots, but each of the boots are different. He has biker pants on. They're leather. He has a leather biker jacket with a shoulder pad. He has a sawed-off shotgun. He has a Winchester lever-action rifle with a scope on his shoulder, and he has a very large tactical knife on his left leg. And he starts going towards the town.
All right, yeah, they're seeing this man approach, and they're not sure what the hell they just saw. This is not an everyday occurrence, but it seems, again, those eyes up in that window are still paying attention. Uh, and as Blondie approaches, that same guard stopping Robert uh, just kind of backs up a little bit. He's made a fool of himself once today, and something tells me he isn't going to get through to this guy for any sort of entry fee here. And so as Blondie approaches, that kind of caught Coyote and Robert's attention here toward almost in the center of this town. And almost as if it was meant to happen, all three of you kind of converge in this in the center of this town. Maybe it's something in the air, not sure what it is, but clearly there's something telling you all to come together. And for Robert and Blondie, that may be simply because you're both new. Obviously, have different kind of entrances there, but whatever it may be, you all kind of come together not knowing one another, but at the same time knowing each other.
Someone convinced me not to start singing Mamma Mia songs right now because that's the only thing going through my brain.
No,
Wait, so where are we right now?
So you're in the center of this town, and that's exactly what you'd expect to happen. Kind of a silence as your gaze might pop from one to the other. And as
I'm the gay.
The what?
Said, no, I'm the gay.
Oh my gosh!
It wasn't even funny. Literally. I'm sorry.
Robert, are you okay? So
it's not even funny.
But yes,
That's funny.
So there's nothing to talk about, That's you don't even know each other. But as you're standing there, a man approaches from the same building with that office on that second floor. Another guardsman, obviously, runs down and says to the three of you all together, "Listen, the sheriff wants to talk to you guys."
Perfect. That's exactly who I came to see.
The sheriff. I think you might have the wrong person. I have no business with the sheriff.
No, he has business with you.
Coyote's just backing away.
Oh, Coyote, he made sure to ask for you as well.
Sneak off.
And you can still see those eyes coming down, right through these.
Oh, that's the sheriff.
And you can through these kind of blinds, almost these metallic, sun deflecting blinds that just let you make out the little silhouette there. So he's ushering you, and Coyote, that means you too, Coyote. And so if you're following him, he and I imagine, is everyone on board? Is there anything?
I mean, kind of have to be.
He's very it's very straight to the point person. So as you're walking into this big building, it's like, as I described earlier, it's repurposed industrial building. On this first floor, it's concrete, but there's been rooms that are makeshift, maybe for the guardsmen, maybe for citizens, you can't tell, but you can still see past little cloth flaps and see the beds behind them. And he immediately takes you up this graded staircase, this steel staircase, up to this second-story catwalk that connects into this office. Again, it faces the direction of the town. And as you walk in, the door swings open. Well, he pushes the door open and kind of backs off outside and ushers you in. And as you walk in, it's clearly more lit from the outside than the inside. You can see the dust kind of, flutter in the god rays coming through that window. Um, and yet here he is, a big wide brimmed cowboy hat, and as he turns around, you can just make out that handlebar mustache. And he turns around, places his hands on this steel desk, and with two guards, on either side of him, and says, "Now, I don't know what in the Sam hell all three of you, or at least two of you, have doing coming into my town on the same exact day at the same exact fucking time. Now, one of you bringing some of them damn crater gangs with you doesn't help. Coyote, it's good
Sorry,
to see
Sheriff.
you. Coyote, it's good to see you again. Now listen. People around here call me the sheriff. Seems a little...
Are you not actually the sheriff? Do they just call you the sheriff?
Whatever you want to call me, I don't give a damn.
That's a genuine question. Is he actually the sheriff?
No, so that's the thing. Yeah, thanks. This guy is actually he's that's something he's about to get around to explaining. But he.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, people around here call me whatever they damn well please. But at the end of the day, all I need is for each and every one of those people down there to make it through. Well, I would love to say make it through the week, but at this point, it's just make it through the day. Did you see that pipe on your way in? I'll take that as a no. So
Sheriff, I have a quick question for you. I'm looking for somebody. His name's Jeremiah Radcliffe. I'm supposed to bring him in dead or alive. You got him here?
Bounty hunter. Well, it makes a whole lot of sense. What'd you say that name was?
It's Jeremiah Radcliffe. He was wanted back in Jersey a couple of years ago, and he's fled from, our district laws of late. And I intend to bring him in.
Well, in terms of laws, there ain't too many out here. Jeremiah, aside from Brian, Wayne, Malachi, there's no Jeremiah around here. But
well, if you would, just keep a good looking for him, all right?
And what is your name, friend?
My name is Blondie. That's all you need to know.
All right. I suppose if we're coming down to first name basis, what should I call you, friend? To you, Robert.
I'm Bobby.
Bobby?
Yeah. And Bobby he says that very quietly as he has this, like, under his coat, he has like this machete there. And he just holds it kind of close to him. Kind of wraps it up in his coat there, and just kind of concealing the weapons that he does have. He has a gun at his hip as well, and he's just holding everything very close as he says.
Yeah. So he's making that motion to well, Bobby, trust me. If you're planning to make a move, you better be awful quick. But the way I see it, we're all friends here. Seems this is my dream team. Bobby, Blondie, and Coyote. Listen, as Coyote knows, this little town of ours, it hasn't been around here too long, but we love it because, specifically for that pipe that I mentioned, it pumps directly into a water tower. We've been able to use this water tower since the first day we've got here. We don't know why it still works, but we know it does. That was up until about a week ago. We have reserves, but they're draining. We've sent a scout team. It's 4 of my best soldiers. Clearly they're not around. One of them returned about halfway along, gave me a note, map he found, but we haven't seen him since.
Well, isn't that dandy?
Sorry, London just dropped a Erdwolf from Dark Ages. Now these were 4 of my best men, but not just men, but friends. And, well, if we're being specific, a woman as well. We didn't send him out with the truck. It was still in repair. And they volunteered, or as I suppose, drew the short straw to make the journey, to make that hike, following this pipeline, to make sure nothing had broken. As far as they got, it seemed fine. I think you know what I'm getting at. Now, whatever your intentions may be in this here town, we need your help. Blondie, we'll keep an eye out for that Jeremiah. I'll even send teams out to keep an eye out.
Well, Sheriff, I just got into town and I'm a little bit thirsty. I mean, why do you think I should go to this little sewage pipe and help fix your drainage leakage, you know?
I'm just a simple man. I'm no handyman or anything. I'm just passing through. Are you sure you have the right people here, Sheriff?
Now, y'all can say you're not the right people, but as long as I'm getting paid, I am the one for you.
Well, Coyote has a point. What is the payment?
Yes, you didn't mention that quite yet, Sheriff.
You're right. You're right. Blondie, I can't help but notice you rolled in, literally, in what appears to be a vehicle of some kind. I want these people back. Now, as far as I can tell, our truck is set and ready to go. If you can use it for this journey, dangnammit, that truck is yours, Blondie. Coyote, we've tried to kick you out about twice now. How you're still here boggles the mind. But, and give Keeper here a second just to break character.
I just play a disaster in every game.
Yeah, so, listen. I'm not sure what it is you're looking for, Coyote. But we can offer all the canned food that you could ask for. Free rounds at the pub. Or, and maybe, we'll stop giving you a hassle within good reason.
Dayton too.
You know, I'll be damned if Dayton doesn't contribute a little bit. And Dayton too.
Thank you.
Robert, I don't know what it is you... Sorry. Bobby, I don't know what it is you seek. But, what little we have to offer...
Just a place to rest my head is what I would like.
I appreciate that. Go ahead and give me, Blondie or Robert, maybe a persuade roll?
Not good at that. All right. 61 versus 10.
Ooh.
I got failure. 63 versus 60. And hold on, let me look real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Um, yeah, I'm gonna spend 3 luck points.
Great, great. So that'll come into play later here. Um, so that is a success on Blondie's part. So, well, I thank you, Bobby, and we'll offer everything we have uh, to bring you in as a short-term member to our little family we got going on here. Now, down to the brass tacks, as I suppose they call them. This pipeline goes straight north. I'm sure you saw the mountain range. We're certain, although we don't like to admit it, we're certain the main location is somewhere at the base. We don't like to admit that we haven't been there, as we've never found the need. It seems the first half of this pipe is fine. We're not entirely certain how far this team got. But we know all 4 of them are still out there. Again, they're on foot. And you won't be. On foot, we'd say it's about a 2 days journey. If you take the old truck down there, you could make it, I reckon, by nightfall. We do know there might be 1 or 2 itty-bitty locations along your path. And, as I mentioned before, Crater Gang, if that might have been who you had a run-in with, Blondie, is in the area. But, as of the last 2 weeks, we haven't seen a sign. They're still out there, we know that much. But, you'll see that the truck that we're offering comes with a little added defense. This is what I have to offer. And so he's going to go ahead and offer some, he lays down a note, and this is clearly what he received on that first return trip back from one of these group members. So I'm going to go ahead and show this to you. If one of you would like to go ahead and read that.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
Does this say Leold?
Leold, yeah. He never
Leold.
explained his name, but it's Leold, yep.
Okay. Leold. First half of the pipe's looking clear. Snake scouted ahead and found us a place to rest for the night. Sun's kicking our asses. Besides that, ain't nothing but dirt and short straw losers out here. It's only been a day. I hate being away from you and the group. We'll hopefully send Alan back with a couple updates come tomorrow. Kay. Kay. Who's Kay?
That's not important.
Well, it seems to be some information that will help us here. We really want to do this job for you. Is there any way that I can try to get any of that information out about Kay?
Well, it sounds like it was almost, well, actually, so this is clearly, that specific, reference is kind of, it's, touching him a little bit. You could try to fast talk it, but he is, he's kind of, he's clearly seeing, in desperation, I think he's already pushing towards that, so he just kind of puts his head down, and, her name's Catherine.
Is
Now,
this your...
again, unimportant. But Snake
Yes,
came by.
gotcha.
Snake came by with this note. Aside from Catherine and Snake, you're looking at Alan, as referenced in the note, and Brian. Now, as I said, these 4 left some time ago. They should not have been gone this long. But they did come back with this, well, what can only be considered, I suppose, well, a map. And I'm going to go ahead and give this to my players here. Here we go. And I will also show this in the audience as well. If this will go ahead and pull up here. Come on now, map.
You can do that? How fancy.
I had to Had to have some tricks up my sleeve here. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna go ahead and try to load this again. And you'll see it in this on just about all my screens here. Not sure why this isn't opening. But yeah, so and we should still be picked up here. This map is clearly it's there's some wear and tear to it, more than we see here. These lines clearly representing these roads seem to have been drawn on with something a little bit more than ink. Not entirely certain where it came from, but nonetheless it has some sort of reference for this drive, so that you might find some use out of it. So he slaps this down with that note, and here we are. It's just now getting shared. There we go. Fantastic. So we're going to pop back out of that.
That's so cool.
Now, the sooner you can bring them back to me, the better. But listen, more importantly, these people are going to die if we all dehydrate under this godforsaken sun. So if you can't find yourself where they were intended to be, I can't say how much engineer knowledge any of you have, but if you could maybe turn a dial, push a button, and get that shit pumping again.
Whatever the doctor orders.
Coyote? Bobby?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm just trying to figure out if you drew these lines with shit or what, because it's a little...
Don't ask me. That is something they brought back on their own terms. Now, unless there's anything else, Bobby?
Sorry.
Bobby holds his nose. Yeah, we're the people for the job.
I thank your hospitality. Yeah, and if there's nothing else, as you all turn to head, out the door, he looks over and you can to one of his guards and say, "Owen, it's not like we're going to use him for anything else." And Owen turns around to this cabinet behind him, opens it up, and pulls out 3 of these, what looks like bulletproof vests almost. Smaller, but definitely, going to be stopping something that, might do a little bit of damage. And they kind of toss it in your direction. Is anyone going to make the catch? Okay, he kind of tosses it.
Yes.
I want to get it.
How much armor is this worth?
So yeah, these aren't full Kevlar vests, but you're definitely like meant to be concealed. You're not sure where they found them, but they're clearly, this is an interesting find. So they're smaller and they don't hinder you at all in terms of movement, but they'll offer about 2 points of armor.
Cool.
I don't know how armor works in this because I did play a bard in the last one.
You just you subtract whatever that is from your.
Okay, it's like Monster of the Week. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so that'll because of that, Blondie persuasion roll there and the general hospitality of it, he's going to offer those. So that same guard that led you up there is going to lead you on down to this garage. And just before we get there, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to take a quick break. Just no more than 5 minutes. If that's all good. How we feeling?
Oh yeah.
Great. We'll be right back. Thank you. Hello. Sorry about that. Something came up pretty abruptly and kind of called for some attention, but we are back.
We're secretly the Power Rangers.
It's true.
No, not stop. No.
I'm the blue one for Mystic Force.
I'm yellow.
Wait,
Ninja
Yellow
Force.
Power Rangers?
Hudson's Alpha 5.
Why did I get stuck with that? You know, the Power Ranger.
Which one? Which one was one of the Power Rangers that like in the movie they like put their dirt bike tire into the sand and that's how they.
Which movie?
It's the only scene I remember from any Power Ranger movie when they spin their dirt bike tire.
Mighty
and-
Morphin?
Do what?
Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie?
Probably, yeah.
I don't
They go into
remember,
some
I don't
dude's
remember
backpack.
that either. No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, they're on a beach. They put their tires in the sand, and then they get sucked into a dude's backpack. That's what I remember.
Caleb says he's Zordon, and I agree with that.
Dude, Caleb, he'd be sending us on some crackpot fucking missions.
Honestly.
It'd be so fun. Oh my goodness.
So let's get right back to it. So we're coming down from this sheriff's office or whatever you want to call him, Mayor Leold, and I'm not sure if it'll come up again. It's a funny name, Leold. It's actually if you were looking around in his office, he had a pretty hefty sniper rifle mounted up on the wall with a Leopold scope, and that was part of his, where he's coming from. And he did a lot of saving of these people, and they just started calling him by one of the first things they saw, which was the Leopold across the scope, and Leold ended up being short for that. So, anyway, you're coming down from old Leold's office there, and you step down off this concrete. It's almost like a loading platform onto this dirt, back into this town. There's still some movement. Again, it's a very quiet place. Maybe a few more people have gone into this pub, but it's not it's definitely not too late into this day. The sun's high in the sky, and he takes you over to this garage close to this front entrance, and with this door, it's just barely open. Goes ahead and throws open the rest, and there's someone working right on this, the front of this with the motor doing something mechanical, who's to say, and in the back, loading something onto the back here is Dayton again, and he just kind of looks up and waves in Coyote's direction, and gets one final thing, and then throws up this I guess tailgate of what was described as a truck, but what I will show to you guys now appears to be something a little bit more intense.
This is some Mad Max shit, I swear.
So,
I gotta mute. Fuck, hold on.
do what?
Oh, snap. That's on it.
So, would anyone like to describe the the vehicle itself?
Dang.
Yeah.
No, you just need to say, all we need to say is what the picture is titled in Roll20.
Oh yeah, that's what you were laughing at.
That's what I was laughing at.
Oh,
What is it? A funny what's the title? I wasn't paying attention.
you made the time. I'm sorry.
What's
Also,
the title?
is Mad Max a spinoff of Fist of the North Star, or I'm just trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure
It's
I get my
called the
references.
Granitos Shaggin' Wagon.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm just thinking of the pussy wagon from Kill Bill.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So you've now laid eyes on the Granitos Shaggin' Wagon. This thing is, remember, kids, the world ended in 2042. There was plenty of time for a lot of technology to progress. Some things stayed in the old days. So it's a funny mix of old and new. What we're looking at here is a heightened, four-wheeled, almost like a loading truck. Help me out here, guys.
It looks like the safari trucks at Animal Kingdom,
There you go. We
But
got
with
like-
with a gun.
but with a gun.
um,
It's the safari trucks after dark if one of the
What-
animals gets out.
What is that, a saw?
So yeah, so that's something where so clearly there's something mounted on top here. And this guard kind of ushers you in and says, Wayne, and this main mechanic with this socket wrench and oil all over him comes on over, and it seems word travels around fast because he's, immediately he it seems he knows, but he's you all must be, well, damn people that Leold wants to send on after those stragglers that we had. Well, she's about good to go. We got the last few things loaded on. Dayton! Fuck it. Anyway, she said, fuel is, let's just say it's not manufactured around here. If you can find a place along the way, even better. Aside from that, as you can see, we mounted her up with a little something something. And go ahead and, if you guys would like, give me a roll, maybe an intelligence roll or a.
Oh no.
Just for the, it's.
I
Just
like the sound of that. 90 intelligence. Let's go.
90. There we go.
Extreme success. 11 versus 90.
Okay.
Failed by
alright.
1, but I'm not spending luck points on that.
Failure 78 versus 55.
Yeah, mine was 51 versus 50.
That's
and
all right. That's all right. We were just looking for one real solid one, and that's what we got from old Robert here. So with that fast talking, Robert, being with a very, very powerful mind, kind of takes over because he knows his stuff. Immediately, right before Wayne can finish what he's saying, Robert kind of takes over and identifies this is a M249 saw, an old world. This is technically old world tech, but definitely a light machine gun mounted onto a makeshift mount, full 360-degree mount that allows for full coverage. And as far as you can tell, Dayton loaded the another little box, one that's already clipped onto this LMG here, another one down onto the side, all loaded with standard 5.56, easy enough to come by in this world, with 250 rounds per box here, and that's all something that Robert can pick up almost immediately because this is something he's had to identify along his travels. So he just kind of Wayne here gives her a good pat and says, well, I hope you all know where the hell you're going. As far as I know, the road's mostly paved. Once you get to a certain point, not a whole lot any of us could do in terms of information. So, best of luck to you. There's an empty jerry can attached to the side in case you come across any juice for her. And he tosses the keys in the hands of the person that he saw approach that seems to know his shit. And Blondie, if you want to go ahead and grab those out of the air. We are set to roll. So, as you can tell, there's plenty of room in this vehicle. We have swivel turret here that you stand up in. We have 2 seats out front, as well as, sorry, I wanted to make sure my description's correct, and plenty of space in this back here. So, where are we posting up at, friends?
Robert's going to take the seat next to Blondie.
All right.
Shotgun.
I like it.
I'll take the gunner seat, I guess.
All right. Immediately, Coyote jumps up in
It's
this.
not really a seat, but I'll just stand at it. Yeah,
yeah, swings
super
herself-
fucking hyped for this.
Parkour.
They're like,
I'm
oh,
imagining you like
hell
Luke
yeah.
Skywalker, like in the Millennium Falcon. When he's like,
Yeah, pretty much. Has no clue how this thing works, but is very excited for it.
oh,
Now, is there a radio in this nice vehicle?
Well, Wayne kind of turns around. He's maybe cleaning his hands off with a rag and says, "I'm glad you asked." And he goes over and pats on. It's clearly radio wouldn't work much nowadays, but it's a DVD set, yeah. And he busts out basically, and this is kind of shocking because of the of the era that you're in. But he busts out that uh, you do you remember the old zip cases of DVD pouches?
Hmm.
One of those bad boys, and knowing he has not a whole lot of use for it here, um, kind of shoves it on in there and says, "Have at it," and walks on out of there.
Don't mind if I do.
What do
And
you?
I go ahead and slip in of Metallica and start playing Four Horsemen.
Let's give me a luck roll and see if you can't find a Metallica disc in there.
That'd be a success. 51 versus 62.
Sounds like y'all are riding to some Four Horsemen. Uh, you take it out, you slip it in, you crank it. It sounds almost like a damn V8 Charger cranking up because this is a beast. Um, and sure enough, they kind of guide you along. Outside that main gate, they lift this thing that you can bypass by walking, but it's a makeshift, whatever you want to call them. I don't know whatever the name of them is. Uh, and you take off down this road, and as you're driving, you see this pipeline. Exactly what they're talking about. It's varies on distance from this road, but it's a hefty thing for its purpose. It's kind of curious that they would have something like this, but who's to say? And so you're riding, and sure enough, like they said, a lot of this is structurally sound, quote unquote, for what you could have after an apocalypse. Um, everything. There's no leakage. There's no holes in any pipes here. So you're just cruising along. But sure enough, Blondie, if you're looking down at this gauge here, give me a first drive auto of what would be expected.
Mm-hmm.
Could ask for like a give like a
Failure, 96 versus 70.
Oh no.
so that's unsuspected. But you're okay. There's no clear danger in this vast desert, aside from what now appears to be the sun. You start hearing the turn of that of that motor running out of fuel there, and sure enough, you kind of hear it taper off, and speed drops, engine shuts off, and he wasn't kidding. There wasn't a whole lot to take you very far, but you got almost a third of the way, and in the distance, not very far away, you can see some sort of building on your path. It's still, like I said, there's no clear danger in terms of this desert. I won't even ask for a roll. But yeah, go ahead and what's the plan? So this just shut down on you. You're good. About with the distance you just made, good 45 minutes walk back. But this place is no more than 5 or 10 in front of you.
Well, we kind of fucked that one, didn't we?
Are there any more gas canisters in this nice car?
Yeah, so there's there is one. So one of you kind of go, you pick it up, and clearly as soon as you pick it up, there's nothing. You give it a knock, hollow as can be.
Well, I guess we'll be walking the rest of the ways. We
Well,
probably should take that LMG off the car.
Yeah, so are you if you're not headed back, are you walking to this location that's very close to you? Or are you sticking to this pipe here?
I guess sticking with the pipe. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Great, yeah. So if you guys are walking,
Yeah,
great.
I guess.
So sure. So you keep moving. You grab whatever it is you need, and you start making the trek in between, this road and this pipe here, but you can't help but walk towards this location anyway. I mean, it was literally along this road that you're driving. Uh, on the outside, there's no clear, well, no signs at all of life. It is, as far as you can tell, abandoned. It's almost kind of amazing it's still standing. Um, but you can see on the right side of it, there is a garage, again, with another rolled up door that is now down. And what you can make out to be the outlines of what used to be, where the cover was, where gas tanks would be, which is now swept away, but you can clearly make that out. So what's the plan?
I'm not the planner in the group, so I'm gonna let the smart one decide.
Before we plan anymore, I've been staring at Blondie this entire time, and there's a sweat that's not really attributed to the heat or the sun, but to something else. And he just kind of approaches Blondie. How do you know the name Radcliffe?
Well, I mean, I am a bounty hunter, and I did pick his wanted poster up back in Jersey. And
Jersey.
yes,
Um,
Jersey College.
2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a valuable bounty?
Oh, very much so.
What are his crimes?
Well, murder of the 15th degree, assault of the 29th degree, and arson of the 580th degree.
Those are really minor if they're that big of numbers. I'm not there. Sorry.
Well, I guess we do have a mission here. We can sort this out later, and I can make my way to Jersey to collect my bounty.
I'm sorry. What bounty are you collecting?
This Radcliffe you speak of is dead. I killed him.
Oh, and you're a fellow bounty hunter also.
No, I'm a person that's lost a lot of people. I didn't want to lose any more.
Well, I see, but comrade, let me tell you something about Jersey Colony. The Jersey Colony, their laws require you to be a bounty hunter to turn in a body or a person to get that reward. I don't know if you will be able to claim that reward if you are not a bounty hunter.
Fair enough. We'll excuse me. We'll see how this works out very soon.
If I may ask, what's in that case you got there?
And he looks at I keep wanting to call you Raptor. Not Coyote.
Coyote Raptor? Yeah.
I mean,
Raptor.
I can be a dinosaur. It's fine.
So he looks at Coyote. If we have a minute here. He just pops it open and displays that it is this like almost antique at this point chess set. You see the board, and he has this coat of many things here. Maybe even getting a glance at like a weapon or something. You just see like the pieces in this almost Ziploc bag that he has.
Oh, chess. Now, I do love a game of chess.
Would you like to play?
You really brought that
Why
out
not?
here.
I bring it everywhere. It goes with me. It's mine, Coyote.
All right.
Let's
know,
see.
You remind me of someone I once knew. We called him Raptor.
Go ahead, Blondie.
Well, I was just gonna say, I think we should play a game, and let's say the winner can go back to Jersey and claim that bounty reward.
Fair enough. If you beat me at a game, I'll tell you exactly where Radcliffe lies. Still fresh.
Excellent.
It sounds like a test of intelligence.
Or luck.
So
Not in
wait,
this game.
am I hearing this wrong? Are you guys just dropping a chest in the dirt here and just?
We're dropping a chest in the dirt here.
All right,
Oh.
so intelligence.
Intelligence. The Wu-Tang Clan once said, "A game of chess is like a sword fight. You must think first
Oh,
before
my
you
lord.
move."
My
Already?
gosh.
Yes.
Let's make it fun. Let's best 2 of 3.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead and yeah.
So we got one success for Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie, I got 35 versus 55.
All right.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he's gonna have to take that one, Blondie.
Robert, he's over here just extreme success, 14 versus 9.
You would have tied at success as well, but yeah, extreme. You can't stop it.
We do it again?
Mhm.
Go for it. This could all be one game, but chess isn't a slow game, or isn't a fast game. Sorry.
Failure, 68 versus 55.
Success, 58 versus 90. Wu-Tang is forever.
Well, I do believe you did win. I guess that reward is all yours.
You're pretty good at this, Blondie. If we make it out of this, I'll take you to where he lies.
Coyote, how are you doing in this situation?
I'm just watching this all go down, just very bored, like thinking, why the fuck are we not doing something productive right now?
I'm sorry. I guess it is time for us to
Well,
get a move on here.
yeah. So I mean, you didn't get too far away from this truck here. I mean, you're still basically at this location. Go ahead and give me a spot hidden roll, Coyote.
Oh no. Hold on, let me pull it back up. Failure. I am going to spend luck points on that because that was a 62 versus 60 failure, and this seems important. So I am knocking my luck down to 28 instead of 30 because I have so many luck points.
And this is why we love one shots. So yeah, nothing's you're good. As far as you can tell. But you're looking at this location and getting a closer look here. It's there's nothing happening. It's nothing new in an apocalypse, but typically, you'd see something by now, and also, I believe we are pausing because. Hang on, Coyote's typing a message.
Oh, I'm just talking.
Oh. We cannot thank our friends enough. More specifically,
Oh yeah.
not just Mayday, you guys are fantastic, but as well as Initiative Order, Brianna Flame.
Shout out to
thank you.
Bree. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the subs in the
5 gift
on
subs,
Twitch.
so cool. And aloha, I don't know how to pronounce. I'm guessing aloha oi 808. I guess would be how that
There you go.
makes sense because that's like the song. Tell me if I butchered that for 2 gift subs and everyone that subbed. It's so cool. You guys actually, I don't know. It's amazing to me. My mind is blown right now.
It is fantastic, and I can't appreciate you guys enough. It's fantastic.
Watch out for these people on the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
You think I'm joking about the Mayday crossover with everyone being dinosaurs, but like I'm absolutely 100% serious. I am writing a game system where everyone is in Jurassic Park, so
Can I be shirtless Jeff Goldblum?
yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
Can I be the guy that gets eaten on the toilet?
The blood-sucking lawyer.
Yeah.
I'll be the
Sorry to
goat.
interrupt there. Yeah.
Yeah. Little detour, but that was important.
No, I just realized that I now want to be the goat in Jurassic Park.
Me every day of my life. I
Bah.
hope to be a goat being devoured by a tiger.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, with that spot hidden roll, it's very clear that this location, something would have made its presence known by now, especially with you popping out front, with that what seems like a damn diesel engine on that truck. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone's
sorry.
class is Goldblum.
I'm sorry. I was reading the chat. I need to get away from the chat for a minute. Can you repeat that?
Can you guys
I'm
stop
so
distracting
sorry.
my players,
My
alright?
ADHD right now is just.
This is hard enough as it is, and I need their full attention.
I'm trying. I can't help. I can't multitask.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna sit here and twiddle my thumbs and get my fucking thinking putty or something so I can focus. Okay. So diesel engine. Something.
Well, I was in regards to the sound that this truck is making on its way up towards.
Yeah.
this...
Okay. There's a truck coming up to us. That's what I missed.
No,
Okay.
that was the sound of you guys approaching in your vehicle. Like I was I was saying that it's very loud, almost as if it was a diesel engine. When you guys approached. But yeah, go ahead and give me all three of you. Well, I suppose just actually, hang on. Let me make sure because I want to make certain we are doing this right.
I'm so distracted. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be honestly either natural world, maybe intelligence, either one.
Okay.
Which I don't think we are too bad in, are we?
We're not.
Extreme
Is my
success.
natural world probably
Dream
terrible?
success 3 versus 90 for intelligence.
Okay, so for now on, Robert is no longer allowed to roll. Nope, apparently he is because everyone else fails. So
4 versus 70. Well, since Robert got it, then I'm not gonna do anything.
I made 100 versus 50.
yeah, so Coyote actually turns around and starts going back towards town because she's completely lost. I mean, they've completely lost their way. So Robert looking ahead, you can clearly tell that the walk ahead is intimidating. You're calculating the kind of distance that you'd be walking on foot. You kind of check your rations to make sure, you'd have plenty of water to get where you're going. And it's something that could be done, but it's going to be a good bit of time if you attempt to get to this, as the sheriff said, the base of this mountain range on foot.
So
We
I
gotta
guess-
get gas.
yeah, I guess we gotta. It would be wise to try to find some gas for this thing. Get us moving on quicker. If not, I don't think it'll be worth our. We might not make it if we just take it on foot and then back, right? So maybe this place is closest to us will have something going for us.
I mean, there's always what Blondie rode up in. We could just siphon it off him.
That's true. That's true.
I think most of the fuel burned up in the fire, but we could try.
There was a fire. That's fair.
Yeah. So, and I appreciate the hesitation. For that, there's definitely be a bit of advantage on some rolls coming up to this spot. But as you can tell, it's vacant. So you approach this what, as mentioned, is clearly an old gas station. You can still see the outlines of the concrete that used to be where the tanks were. The cover's no longer there, but this building is it's one of those good old, southwestern places where it has, a mechanic off to the side here. Um, Doors closed, and the door out front, these windows that would typically be just straight glass, have now been replaced with rusted metal sheets to cover out front, as if it was at one point a fortified location, but it's been a hot minute. Um, yeah, what are you guys feeling?
Yeah, Robert kind of takes the lead and he pulls out his Glock that he has and just kind of looks around. Is there any movement? Can I take a look for that if I see anybody milling about this place?
Perfect, yeah, spot hidden would be great.
Perfect. So that's a success. 46 versus 80.
Awesome. Yeah, there's no movement as far as you can tell, but especially with a success that's almost a hard success there. And this typically would be a track roll, but for this case, we'll go one and the same because you're being very observant with this. You do notice imprints into the ground. They're boots. You'd place it between. There's more than one, but they've come and gone from these front two doors here. But as far as you can tell, there's nothing moving, either through these cracks or maybe a fallen piece of metal here or there.
Hey, everybody, we got tracks. Try to be quiet. I'm gonna try to be, a little stealthy here. There might be someone inside. We don't know.
Awesome. Yeah. So where are you guys placing yourself? So again, main door. One-story building, off to the right, garage, off to the left, building just wraps around. Yeah, what's the plan?
Blondie kind of takes the flank of the building, so goes around through the left side.
Fantastic.
I guess I'll split up and head the other direction.
I'm gonna first inspect, I guess where the tanks were, and then once I do that, I'm gonna head to the doors. Try to look at those.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I have the bat ready, so if I gotta
Yeah.
bash somebody.
I do have my gun out.
All right.
I do have the quick draw ability, so I don't have to be
Of course
ready
he
to
does.
go.
Yeah. So okay. So you're at this location. It is a one-story building. We have Hudson wrapping around the flank of this. If you guys would like, you can go ahead and give me, if you want, give me stealth rolls. But they're probably not going to be terribly necessary for.
42
going
versus 60 success.
Nice.
I like being sneaky characters.
Also-
Hold on, let me do some math.
I take that back. I have my machete out and I
Damn.
found the.
So Robert
what?
basically levitates, and hovers through the door.
Extreme success 2 versus 50.
And-
Yo, I am rolling hat tonight.
And Blondie, for your event, for your case in particular, you're still outside, and not a whole lot's going on. The sun's
Can I
still
spend
beating
some
down.
luck?
Do what?
Well, I mean, if I'm still outside, never mind.
Okay,
I was gonna spend some luck, but it's cool.
awesome. Okay, so remind me again. Robert, you check these where these tanks used to be. These pumps, I guess, gas pumps.
Yeah.
Um,
See if there's any way to get something from there still, just to be safe.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even think about that. But unfortunately for this location, it's like I said, it's abandoned and then reused and then abandoned again. At this point, any semblance of anything out front is gone.
Right.
So there's not a whole lot going on out there.
Cool. Yeah. So I'll just head straight to the door, see if there's any way to get in.
Great. And Coyote, how are you doing?
I'm just sneaking around. So Blondie took the left flank.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take right flank and just kind of try to. If someone spots him coming on that side, I'll catch him on this side.
Awesome. Yeah. So you'll be wrapping around, going past that garage and around.
Yep.
Robert, so you get up to this door. And especially with that extreme success for stealth there. I mean, you open this door, one of them out of the two here, that typically this old you think would bloody creak, but no, it's almost like butter. I mean, it just with the grace of an ice skater, you open this door and you walk in without. It's almost as if you're wearing moccasins, um, skating across this floor. But there's, as far as you can tell, there's nothing. Again, the same effect of dust that you saw in the sheriff's office is still floating in the light rays that kind of come through the front of this these windows here through the cracks, and you can your vision adjusts, especially with the sun beating down outside, but you can see just about everything you need to see. And immediately, what catches your eye most of all is I just love the glasses and sorry.
I hate that.
It's fantastic. The first thing that catches your eye is, it's one big room, as the gas stations typically are, but the racks where typically they'd hang whatever, food, windshield wipers, all the great accessories you can find at gas stations, have been reorganized into almost like cubicles on this left side here. There's two specifically on either side, and you can tell that they were at once used. What would you like to do? If you'd like more description, I can give it to you.
I want to listen for any sudden movements to see if there's anybody crouched behind any of those cubicles. And
Okay.
is it dark in here?
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's not terribly dark, not at all. Like I said, your eyes adjusted. You're hardly breathing with that extreme success, but your eyes, it kind of comes in, and it's not perfect, but you can still read in this light. And I will tell you, for the first two cubicles, you can see into them.
Oh, you can see it. Okay, yeah, so never mind. Scratch that.
Okay.
Are there any rooms that branch off of this central room, like an office, like a bathroom? What's there?
Gotcha. Yeah, so you walk in, immediately left and right, two of those, reorganized racks, almost dividing the room in half. That last third of this large room where that countertop is for the maybe to for any snacks that they put in this display case, or where the cash register would be, has been reorganized to separate this room from that back quarter. And behind that countertop, you see an archway going into another back room, probably a storeroom or something like that. To your right, immediately past that second cubicle little block that they made, is the door that has to lead into that garage. And then to the left, immediately before the first little room that you can piece together, made by these racks, is the door to the bathroom.
Okay, so while keeping my wits about me, I'm focused, I'm not here to loot the place, so screw anything else. I'm trying to look for gas canisters, anything that looks like it contains gasoline. That's why I'm here. This place seems inhabited, so I'm not trying to touch any of that. So I'm just gonna look around, focusing on that. Am I able to look in that area, like in a garage for that?
Yeah, so if you're headed to the garage, that would be immediately to, like I said, that door, past that second one on the right, right before you get to that. Coyote and Blondie, how you guys doing?
I want to I said I was going around to the right, so my whole thing is I kind of want to look at the garage from the outside and see if anyone's in there, since you mentioned it was to the right.
Yeah, so that, like I said, that door is closed, but there are two windows that are rather up high. They're
I'm
little
very
ventilation windows.
Can I try to scale up there? Because I did take quite a few points in climb.
Climb or jump? Give me one or the other. See if you can't relax
I
on.
think both are pretty much the same for me. Nope, my jump is not as good, so we're gonna climb. It does not matter. That is a 99 versus 50.
So if you'd like to spend the luck point, no, that is rough. So,
Yeah.
So Coyote, despite the muscles, just doesn't get that lever. It's a flat wall. It's that type of plaster-esque outside gas station
Stucco.
stucco. Just ugh. and you just can't like you get a little bit of a leap, but you just can't find that ledge for that little ventilation window there. Blondie, how you doing?
Blondie is just kind of looking around just to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, and also looking for some of those gasoline canisters.
Gasoline.
So if I could just make a spot hidden check.
I don't believe. Well, actually, you know what? Go for it.
What the? A failure? 95 versus 75.
We're getting all the bad rolls out of the way here.
I hope so.
This is fine. Everything is fine.
So there's nothing going on, you know. You're behind this building. Judging from what you remember from that map, you all are close. You are on the side of where that skull was marked on that map there. But there's nothing happening. As far as you can tell, you guys are in the clear. Would you like to keep wrapping around? What are you doing?
Blondie keeps going to the. He's going towards more of the back of the building.
Yeah, if I can't climb up, I guess I would go around as well.
Okay, yeah, that's where I kind of placed you in my head either way, but besides a couple of dumpsters, you have one, I don't even know how to describe them. They're like the dumpsters with that roll-up top, but besides that, that's all you got.
No, I'm not going to do it. Never mind.
Can I look in the dumpster?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
So I won't even give you. You open the dumpster. There's a Barrett 50 caliber sniper rifle sitting in the.
I leave
Hell
it there.
yeah. It's like glowing like in Borderlands.
Yeah, so
Like in Pulp Fiction when they open up the case, it's just like gold.
Yeah.
Whoa!
There's actually just an unlimited pool of gasoline. No, okay, so there's nothing in the dumpster, but yeah, Robert's still hanging on this extreme success here. So you're creaking open this door to this garage, and you.
You hear some scratching on the wall outside.
You hear what sounds like a small child screaming for help, but also demonic at the same time. No, you don't hear that. You don't hear that.
We're playing Call of Cthulhu. You can't do that to me. I thought it was for real.
I'm just Nezuko from Demon Slayer, just.
All right, so you swing this door open. This garage is a bit more well lit. There's actually a hole in the ceiling of this place. It breaks on down in, lighting this garage up. There's some tires thrown across. There's a lot of graffiti, which you would have seen in the main location as well. It's definitely old, nothing fresh. There's the couple of places where you could see a vehicle would be raised up. To the left here, you do find, as you said, a bunch of junk going on in here. Kind of crammed into that back far corner.
Gas cans. So I see gas cans.
Give me a roll for that.
What kind? Spot hidden?
You know it. It's the
Boom.
only one we
Just
actually
roll.
need.
Just roll. Just climb.
It's an operate heavy machinery roll.
I was about to ask, where is spot hidden? I see it.
Like everywhere on the screen.
Extreme success.
Hey,
9
can you
versus
fuck
80.
off?
Yo, I need to play more often. Y'all at home, this is my second time ever playing Call of Cthulhu as a player. Second time, and I'm loving it. Great game. 10 out of 10.
So you found Azathoth. He's just in this pile of junk.
Let me roll for sanity. All right.
No. So yeah, you're looking through this. That's it. Robert's dead. No. Again, so extreme success on that spot hidden. Looking through this garage, you kind of go over to this junk and you're looking. And sure enough, there's a jerry can. So you go ahead and pick it up, and you knock it, and with that extreme, there's definitely a little bit in there. It could do, uh, how much is hard to say, but you unscrew that cap, you can guarantee it is gasoline. Uh, but with that knowledge, I'm not even gonna ask. I don't know why I'd ask for intelligence roll. Uh, there's not a whole lot in there, but it's definitely not. Well, not that you could tell the age of gas. This came from somewhere.
Can I intelligence or education figure out if it's enough to get us where we're going, or would I just know that?
You would know it gets you closer, but not there.
All right. And this is the only place. This is the only can there.
It's the only one in the garage. Yeah.
Only one in the garage, but not on the premises.
Garage.
I'm going around. I'm looking for more cans. I gotta fill this shit up.
Park that Big Mac truck right up to the garage.
So Carly's already honorably discharged from this for that.
I'm sorry, I have a really bad headache and it's starting to get to me.
And again, yeah, if that gets too bad, let us know.
I'm good. I'm powering through. This is how I'm coping.
Blondie, how you doing, buddy?
Blondie is kind of heading towards more where Robert is at.
Okay, so are you looking at this garage door, or are you looking at the front door? And which side exactly are you coming around from?
So he's kind of come from the left side. He's gone around the back. He's probably past Coyote, and he's come right back around the front, going through the right side of the building.
Got it. Sorry again. Which door are you checking out?
I'm looking at the garage door.
Great. Yeah, so it is closed. Would you are you going for an open?
Why not?
All right. You do that.
I'll back him up. Because I want to get in this garage, but I'm too scared to do it myself, so.
Yeah, so typically, this would give you a little bit of tension, but with Robert already in there, he might actually even offer a little bit of help, or if Coyote's right there behind you, you're able to get this open. It's not locked at all.
Oh shit! You scared me.
And there's Robert.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
If you could give me a stealth roll, Blondie.
So it was a failure, but I think I'm gonna use some luck points.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
One shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna use luck points.
Fantastic. So that is a success. You get this up. You can definitely hear it open, but it's similar to that front door. Maybe it's the who knows what it is, but you're able to get this open without too much of a sound. So you're all here in this garage. Robert has found this jerry can that has a little bit of fuel in it. What's the plan? And again, you've scoured good outside, basically the entire outside of this building. As far as you know, besides stucco walls and dumpster and possibly just mounds of gold, there's not a whole lot going on.
So, mysterious Mr. Grass, tell me, you find anything?
Yes, we got a can here. It's not much to get us to where we need to go, but it's some. Have you seen any cans anywhere else?
Nada.
Is there anything that we can take gas from here?
No, as mentioned before, there wasn't anything outside. I know Blondie had a little trouble with some spotting, but aside from that, nothing that you saw. Not a whole lot going on. But you do know that there was if they've circled around, the only place that you've not been are the rooms that you saw from the main room.
Did you check everything in here? That's just my voice. I tried to do a really southern accent, and it was just my voice.
Me
All
too.
right.
I keep going into that. I am Lee Old. Thank you.
Did you find anything in here, or is it just all empty?
I haven't really looked around. I've just looked for this can here. I think I'll go search those other rooms for cans.
I'll go help out with that.
Awesome.
While Blondie's in here, he would like to make a check around the room just to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, Robert seemed to scour that pile of stuff pretty thoroughly, but aside from that, you can't seem to identify anything. There's not a whole lot else going on besides some pieces of metal and a used tire here or there.
Alrighty.
All right, so is it Robert and Coyote going into this central location?
Yeah.
Secondary location. Oh no.
Never go to a secondary location. Yeah, so I'll go off that, you let that door open, Robert. And so that way, you just walk right on in. What are you looking to check? Again, there's these still like little rooms that have something going on in them. I say rooms, but these sectioned off cubicles. The bathroom to the far back left now, from where you're standing, and then a bar that you'd enter from the right side, and on the left side of that bar is that archway into that back room.
Back room. I'm headed to the back room slowly.
We're gonna check the bathroom to make sure there's no one hiding in there.
Okay.
Since we
Yeah.
saw tracks.
Go ahead and if you're checking out that coyote, if you are checking out that bathroom.
Ooh, that's a cute coyote.
Coyote.
Is that
Oh!
a desert coyote? Yeah. So go ahead and give me a spot hidden roll.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was for
74
Coyote.
versus 50.
Yeah. So you walk right past these little whatever they may be, things made out of racks, and you get to that door. Yeah, Robert. So you're headed towards that back room. This will probably be the last time you're riding off that extreme success, but you're able to tiptoe right on back there. And yeah, you're right behind this bar. So are you headed straight for that archway?
Yes.
Okay. So you'll get there, and you peek around, and as far as you can tell, it seems clear enough.
Seems. Do I hear anything? Movement, specifically.
It's not so much hearing, but this room's a bit darker, and as your eyes adjust a little bit, I would typically ask for a spot hidden, but you've been with that stealth, and I know that there's a bit of paranoia with it, because it's almost like you can't help but shake the feeling that something's here. As your eyes pull up to the ceiling, you notice the shape of something, almost unmoving. When you pay,
It's on the ceiling.
So this thing is on the ceiling.
Well, then it's fucked. That's fucked.
It's Sam and Dean's mom. She's just.
Well, you can't quite place what it is. There's something on the ceiling, but seems to be. If you'd like to give me a spot hidden roll. Something.
This will inform my actions going forward.
No.
Success. 48
Oh, no.
versus 80.
Yeah, so your eyes adjust, and you get a good look at this thing, and you see the very, very, very minute motion of breathing, almost as if it wasn't. And what you can make out the outline of is, what can only be, I suppose you can be classified as, is a mutant of some kind. If you'd like to describe what you're looking at.
Oh.
This looks like it came straight out of The Thing. It's almost like a Hound of Tindalos if it was like mixed with, if it was directed by I don't know. I don't know.
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith or John Carpenter or fucking David Lynch, or I don't know. It has these mandibles and it has this, it's a lot of stuff, but seeing that, Robert, he's out this bit. He's gonna run.
Oh, he's running.
Boy, he's backing up. He's backing up as far as he can, putting as much distance between him and this archway as he can.
Okay, as far as you could tell,
The
this thing
shield
had not
pointed out.
detected you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. So out there now I have a chance. There's something in there. We have to go or deal with this.
What's in there?
It's a mutant.
Mutant.
Appendages. It has a big toothy maw. It's nasty. I don't think that we can make it all the way with the fuel that we have here. There might be more in there, but we got to kill this thing to see if we can get in there.
Let's fucking kill it.
Yeah, let's get it over with.
All right. So where am I now? Is the bar blocking me in this archway?
Yeah. So if you were
Like
talking
a barrier, like pop up.
Yeah, it's close to this back wall. So if you're standing behind it, let's say you're at a cash register, to your back right is that archway, almost against that corner. Right in front of you is this bar with shelving all along the bottom of it, and then on the far left of you, against that wall, is where you'd enter from. It's that opening.
I'm gonna try to be opposite of this archway, if I
Okay.
can. Is there anything that I can get behind that'll block directly between me and this archway?
Yeah, so the end of that bar is a bakery that's a bakery case that's a bit larger. And these racks that were used for these cubicles are also a good bit. Um, they would give you some cover, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna find some sort of small object in whatever's furthest, the bakery or the cubicle, and toss that small object through that archway if I can.
Okay. Yeah, let's go for a uh I suppose yeah, a spot hidden roll makes sense. Looking for any sort of maybe broken tile. Uh
There's nothing just laying around.
uh
Okay,
I
I'll get it.
suppose
I'll
there
do
is.
it. I'll do
This
it.
building's plenty abandoned. Yeah, there's definitely something you'd find.
Old can of peaches.
I'll
Shelf.
spot hidden for you.
Yeah, that's well, I
Success,
appreciate
64 80.
that. I don't know why I doubted him. Second time he's played. Uh, yeah, so obviously you find something. Are you still behind this bar? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I'm I feel like every early 2000s hacker right now.
Yeah.
I'm in.
I'm in. Yeah, so I'm behind the bar, take something and see if I can make some noise with it to get this thing's attention.
Okay, great. Yeah, so if you're behind, okay, so you're on the you went ahead and went around the other side of the bar then.
Yep.
Okay,
Gun,
so you didn't
Glock.
do that spot hidden behind there. Okay, got it. Yeah, so you toss this, and you get a rise out of this thing. Coyote, where are you at? After he's told you that.
Yeah, after he gets its attention, I want to kind of sneak around behind it. If that's probably not possible.
Yeah, it hasn't moved yet.
Okay.
It's
not.
This is just as it's you're getting a rise out of it.
Okay, I still want to get into position where I'm kind of towards its middle, I think.
Okay.
I want to avoid the centipede tail and I want to avoid the mandibles.
Well, remember it's in the
So-
back room and you are in the main room, so it has to come through an archway to get to you.
Oh, I thought it was on the ceiling in the room. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Cool. I want to be on like back to the archway kind of thing, like waiting for it. And as soon as it comes through, I'm ready to fucking strike. I'm pulling, like, I got, at this point, we're not trying to be stealthy. So I'm just going to pull out the shotgun.
Okay, cool.
Ready.
And Blondie.
Blondie's just staying put, right in the middle, right in the open.
I like it.
He's a gambling man.
You gotta know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
All right, so
Okay, and as I got behind here, instead of I shotgun as well. Since this is like close quarters, right? It's like just like a small gas station, right?
Just a small gas station, yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. Got it.
So you told us we could pick 3 weapons, and I didn't pick my 3 weapons until literally the stream was starting, so I didn't get to talk to you about them. One of mine is a dynamite stick. I'm not using it, but I just need you to know that.
I appreciate
That's
you
one
not
of the
using
weapons I
that.
picked.
Good night.
Not
I did
There's also a roll for when you don't
Alright,
light it and you
Hudson,
just
don't
hit
worry.
someone with it. That's
No, I did consider it. Then I thought, if there is gasoline in there, then maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't blow it up.
yeah. So you're all got your positions. You know something's coming. Robert really knows what's up. He got a rise out of it with making up a bit of a ruckus. You're still waiting on something, so you go ahead and take another one. You throw it, and that got its attention, and it still doesn't know what the hell's up, but it's a little. It's clearly something, it's curious more than anything. So it comes, you can hear it kind of drop down, maybe scale the walls, and it walks around as its head and a few mandibles break out of this archway, and it comes out and kind of puts its front legs up onto this bar. And we're going to go ahead and do some orders here, but you also have Robert specifically, because you know what you're looking at. Will be taking advantage on your attack. You'll be going
Okay.
first, obviously.
Just first attack.
Yeah. So
Okay, cool.
just to remind you, I do have quick draw.
that is very right. Yeah. So Blondie's ready. You're up there in that order. What dexterity are we looking at, Coyote?
60.
All right, got it. Okay, so it places its hands up on this bar. These hands, these whatever they are, legs, and you just hear it. As it's almost, you're not sure what it's doing. So go ahead, Robert. What's the let's go ahead and start this party.
Cool.
It's doing.
So I can see it.
Yes, it is. Like I said, it's positioned itself halfway up on this bar. It is looking for what's making that noise, and it's just about to see a very bold figure with a leather jacket standing in the center.
Okay, cool. So I get 2 attacks. With the shotgun, of course, second's disadvantage, but the first is at advantage, so that's cool.
Yes.
Success on that. I'm just gonna roll it again just to. Wait, so the keeper. I'm trying to figure out. So with the advantage, could it count towards the second attack or no, or just my first roll of this attack?
We'll count it for the first, yeah.
Got you.
Because again, this is
Okay. Cool.
Got it.
So that does. I rolled a success, 50 versus 50. That was close. With the shotgun. For 16 damage. But with my pulp talent, all of my shells are carved with an elder sign.
So you
Hell
fired
yeah.
an elder sign.
So that does an extra D10 plus 1, so 5
Shit.
for a total of 21 damage. Wow, to this mutant.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. So it felt that. It definitely felt that. I mean, you let loose that first round, and you bring that rack back, another boom, which does go into the wall. But that first one, you didn't even need that second one. It hit.
Well, now I have to get the second one.
Do what?
Now I have to roll for the second one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that second thing I rolled was my advantage, my bonus die, just to see if I did better. Than
Okay. I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was. And then I rolled extreme success 5 versus 50 for 24 extra damage. So that is wait, okay, yeah. What is that? So that was 21 plus 24.
Yeah. So
45.
5, yeah.
45.
Do you not get your elder sign on this one?
no, that's okay, because Blondie's still standing there with he is just before that double barrel can leave that holster. This thing's head just explodes.
Yeah.
It gets hit with that first one, and it lets out like almost a, and then that other portion of it, whatever this thing is, you can hear it, and it's in this noise, just a kind of a cry. And then that second one flies out, and it's drops. The rest of this carapace just slinks over this bar, and you all are still where you were placed.
Well, my. I see why Jeremiah Radcliffe was so easy to kill.
Holy shit.
I wasn't proud of it. I did what I had to do.
Let me tell you something. In today's world, a bounty hunter can make you some good money, and you have got the talent, my friend.
Blondie,
I
with
just
you
wish-
in the center, in the center of this room, go ahead and give me a either a listen or maybe a spot hidden.
Uh-oh, there's more. Spot.
Just clicking to call its babies.
75 versus 80 success.
Oh yeah, that was for Blondie. Did I say Robert?
Oh, you said Rob. Yeah, I think you said Bobby.
Robert can take it, though, because apparently Blondie just wants to roll failures all night.
So I was gonna say while they're talking about that, I wanted Coyote to sneak into the back room and see what they can grab. But I'm thinking that might have been a bad idea.
In this case, you're all right because this open door to this garage. In this case, Robert sees some not tendrils, but some similar things that you just saw reach around the top of this door frame and start to ease in. Unfortunately, Blondie is still paying attention to Robert, and Robert has still served his turn here. So up next would be you, Blondie, but it'll be at disadvantage. Yeah.
How close are they?
How close are who?
The tendrils?
Yeah, so this is... Sorry, I misspoke when I said tendrils. This is still similar things as to what you just saw.
Appendages.
They are... So you're in the center of this room, so it's a good... let's say a good 7-8 paces to this door. You're, about centerfold in this room.
All right, so is that 5 yards or 7 yards, 10 yards?
Yeah, it's about 5 to 7 yards.
Would you say 5 yards?
What you're thinking? Yes. You're
All right,
good.
so I'm going to use the double barrel shotgun, sawed-off shotgun. I'm going to fire the first round. How many of these mutants do I see?
It's just one. It's just it's one in this door frame peeking out. It heard the commotion. It's clearly come from somewhere, and it's coming through this door frame.
There's a fucking
Alright,
nest
so I'm gonna
slash
shoot.
hive.
Finally, I got a success. 50 versus 65, so 17 damage. Plus, I do have a damage bonus of 1d4, so let me roll that real
Shit,
quick.
Yeah, give me
That's
another.
that's only on melee.
Is it on melee?
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry to.
Oh.
Because it's
Oh,
based
no.
off your size and your
Okay.
constitution.
Well, that makes sense because we were trying to figure it out last night when we were doing all this, and we really needed your help, London.
There's a lot of
Sorry.
numbers.
It's
Yeah.
a lot
So
of numbers.
So yes, so 17 damage.
yeah, we'll roll with that quick draw. Robert calls it out immediately as you were talking to him, and you spin immediately with that double barrel, pop, and let loose one of those buckshots that you got in there, and it rips part of this thing off.
And I would like to go ahead and make my second
All right,
shot because I do get 2 attacks.
there you go.
Ah, yes, success. 37 versus 65, damage 20.
And just like that, where are you placing that round?
I like to say I placed the first round on the left side, on the left kind of appendage, breaking the arm, taking it down, and then the final shot hitting it straight in the head.
And just like that, you seem to be standing alone in this main room here.
Can y'all please let me kill something?
Sorry, Coyote. Your dexterity wasn't
It wasn't even bad.
it's not. It's not.
Gladly, Coyote. Yes. I'm sorry.
So as this gas station is clear. I mean, anything that might have taken up rest here is out.
Hell yeah, I'm checking that back room so quick.
All right, Coyote hops over that bar, slides across it almost like a 1970s film, and
Fucking Dukes of Hazzard that shit. Come on, let's do it.
and you get back there. So
didn't know what they got into.
so yeah, so you can. So you're back here, and I mean, obviously, you see kind of remnants of a shell of something that this thing was contained in. Something in regards to that. What else? What else are you looking for here?
Gas.
So yeah, so go ahead and give me a. Well, this is a pretty small room. There are some stuff, there's stuff stacked up, but we won't even ask for a roll because clearly you guys are going to be thorough about this. Yeah, you find another jerry can that seemed to be used for something else, as if it was lighting a campfire or something, or a propane, not a propane thing, but something in this back room. But it's got a hefty amount. You can definitely feel it as soon as you lift it.
And I'll say, got the goods. And I want to take a quick little cursory look around just to see if there's anything else useful in here.
Yeah, give me a spot hidden.
32 versus 60 success.
I like it. So on the floor, actually, you notice next to some markings that you can't really identify, it's a note. It's a piece of paper, and it definitely exists. Thank you, Roll20. Go ahead and read this out if someone would like to, unless you show it to.
I'll read it. Leo, there's something coming, but we have no idea what it is yet. After a night at a new post, we've been nothing but quiet. Sorry, I gotta get closer because I can't fucking see.
I can't read.
I can't read. But that don't mean we feel alone. We all agree our skin keeps crawling with something. Alan's been up on the roof since before sundown, but all he's seen is some commotion over by the Crater Gang's place. Thank God they ain't giving us any trouble. I'll be damned if you ever send us out this way without the truck again. Walking just ain't our thing. Miss you, Kay.
I feel like you wrote that. Like that was just. I guess I captured Carly's
Yeah.
speech. No, I'm kidding.
A little bit.
Kidding. Yeah. So you find that on the ground. Just almost by luck. In this back room here. What's the plan,
Easy,
everybody?
that was skill. I shoved that in my little rucksack that I have.
Alrighty. Blondie, where you
Uh, did Coyote share that with the rest of us?
Yeah. I wouldn't see a reason to keep it from you.
Yeah, so she just read it, I guess, in this gas station here.
Well, we got the gasoline. Should we head on or?
I think it's time to go.
Wait a second.
What's wrong, Coyote?
So the Crater Gang, that's on our way. If he was seeing commotion, then we should probably be on the lookout.
We'll probably run into that Crater Gang. They shouldn't be any trouble for us.
Hopefully.
Isn't that right, Cody?
I mean,
That's
I
a
think
funny
we'll be
name
fine.
you got there. Where'd you get that name exactly?
Dayton gave it to me.
Dayton.
Yeah, my basically my older brother. It's a long story, but it's when the awakening happened, I don't remember anything before it, so I just kind of.
I'm pretty close with that sheriff of yours, and he told me a couple of stories about you, and I've heard that you're part of a gang.
If you could call it that, I guess.
Oh.
We're opportunists more than anything.
Well, if you got an army, why don't we use it?
I don't really know if you'd call a couple of thugs a army. We just kind of, take what we can get
And give nothing back. I completely understand. Well,
All right. Yeah. So, are we all headed out? Robert, are you tagging along, or are we? What's the plan?
Yeah, I'm heading out with the rest of them.
Fantastic. So, you doing all right, Robert?
He's not okay. He's really shaken up. He's good at a shotgun, but like whenever he uses it, he's just very shaken up. And now he's thinking about almost at Daniel Radcliffe again. Radcliffe. But yeah, so he actually would like to go before anybody else does. As they're talking, he's already out, kind of loading up on the buggy.
Yeah, and this is a error on my part. I said there was gonna be some. I completely. I'm playing Call of Cthulhu and forgot about sanity.
It happens.
Yeah, I was so eager to get into it, but that's all right.
Should we do it now? Should we make subtractions?
I mean, sure, but then we'd have to place ourselves back, witnessing this thing. So for all numbers' sake, sure. Let's go ahead and give me sanity rolls.
Oh no!
What are we taking sanity losses for?
For seeing these mutants, these human mantis bug things, hybrid.
Okay, just to let you know, I do have the trait hardened, and so I do not suffer sanity loss from attacking other humans, viewing horrific injuries, or the deceased. So would you?
Unfortunately, it only half falls. This doesn't really fall.
No, I was just making sure.
Yeah. So I'm just.
Dang, failure. 89.
Yep.
55.
I was 96.50.
I have extreme success, 6 versus 80.
Fuck all the way off.
Okay, so for that, London, you'd only take 1. Carly, you're only taking 2. Unfortunately, Blondie here, I mean, he's seen a lot on his travels, but nothing quite like this. So that is, sorry, I'm just gonna go ahead and roll in this thing, this software we have up. That is gonna be 4 taken away there for that failure. Because I mean, you're used to seeing dead, you're used to killing men, you're used to seeing a couple things, but all of them combined, not quite. All right, so yeah, you fueled up this truck. You spin that key, it roars back to life. Metallica flickers on in the radio, still with that CD in there, and you're taking off down this road. That took up a little bit of time, so it's definitely the sun's coming down. It's not nearly as hot, but you can tell. It's return trip is questionable. Doesn't even take intelligence to see, at least unless you're planning on heading through in the night. So yeah, you're taking off. Go ahead and give me a drive auto roll, Blondie.
Don't kill us.
God, no.
Kill us, Hudson.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Nice.
Success, 41 versus 70.
All right.
All right, yeah. Great. So I mean, you're gunning it. This thing moves faster than they probably ever thought it could. You're pulling right along, and you're following this pipe. It's still going down this road, but you're basically at the mountains. They're no longer a distant background object. This is, it's it's a funny thing when you see mountains, and I'm describing personal experience, but they seem non-existent until you're right up with them, and then they're definitely, it's like that's all you can see. Um, what, Harley? Sorry.
Dog.
Come here, buddy. Um, uh, yeah. So you've taken off down this pipeline, and you've gotten to this location, and it's clearly more industrial-esque stuff. Um, and this pipe seems to go straight into this mountainside. So, with that, with this new location discovered, we're going to go ahead and take another very short break. This time, not for any what? Um, yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a break here, and we will be back very, very soon.
Hey.
What's that, Robert?
You don't have to raise your voice.
Come here. You want to say hey? There he is. Good
There he
boy.
Oh,
This
Yeah.
is the first time I've ever seen
He's a
him.
good boy. Look at
Oh
that.
my
Look at this
goodness.
boy.
Yeah.
What a big boy.
He's a sweet boy. What? Look over here. Look, they want to see you. They want.
Oh, I hear
Oh.
him sniffy.
Oh,
Hello.
What's his name?
Harley.
Harley, or her name? His, her,
His name is Harley. Yeah.
his name, Harley.
I'd bring Elliot, but he's spending the night with Momo tonight.
Aw.
So.
Well, should we take a break? Do you want to go outside? Want to go outside? Okay.
You're saying-
All right. All right. We will be back shortly.
Go walk your dogs, everyone.
upstairs doing all the Putin.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just picturing Hudson dude. Oh god.
No,
Bad
we're
timing to
this
be
is
that.
what a look.
I was gonna talk about Hudson doing a TikTok trend, but never mind.
Where did you guys go? Hudson?
Nosvedanias.
Lived a certain man.
Are we on mute?
Long ago, he was big and strong.
Should we?
and his eyes
Are
were
we-
flaming.
Did they just see us acting a fool?
Yeah.
No, desktop audio is good to go.
I'm just
This
picturing
hat
Hudson
used to
Here
fit
we are.
Oh, God.
greatly. Now it's so tight on my head. Jeez.
Okay,
Oh, no one
there-
heard that, so they just saw me doing the Rasputin dance.
No, there is a delay. So
Okay.
the
They saw it.
stream is like 5 seconds, yes. And not only did Blondie go to Russia during the break, but Robert has ascended.
Robert went to hell.
He sees and knows all.
I feel like Hunter S. Thompson or something. He got into some. He drank some of the gasoline at the station. All right.
Oh my gosh.
That's a crazy look.
Thank
It
you.
is. It's a great
But you
look.
pull it off. You pull it off well.
All right.
All right, so we are back. So where we left off, we have left this gas station. Blondie is pedaled to the metal. He knows what he's doing. Luckily, he doesn't have anyone shooting at him this time to make him roll. And I just saw this. I had the stream open, and all I saw were 6 pairs of glasses on Robert's face. So we are nearing these mountains. We are in them, basically. There are hills and a lot of almost like just rocks, giant rocks sticking up out of the ground. Still following this pipeline. We're going to go ahead and start this off with a luck roll.
Oh no.
That's the thing. I am not lucky at all. I can
Do we
get all
need
the
to-
No.
sixes I want.
You guys are good.
Okay.
This was
Well,
a
no, we're not. I
Ah!
still have 28 luck.
So, yeah, so, it's not dark. The sun is still in the sky. It's definitely cooled down. And you can definitely see these long shadows, going past these giant rocks sticking up out of the ground here. As a reminder for the audience here, we're going to pull this player map up real quick just to remind everyone where we're at. We are looking at this top water plan. This is the direction we're headed. And we are before that. We are good. You can see where the pipe ends, but we're definitely not there yet. Unfortunately, something here is the roar of this engine.
Oh god.
As you guys are driving along, this, Coyote's up there leaning on this swivel rack of this M249 up there on that mounted.
Freaking shy halud or whatever.
And almost seemingly as quick as lightning, something passes the front of this vehicle up in the sky, but not straight above. So go ahead and for let's say maybe Blondie, and Blondie, give me a spot hidden roll. What is Robert doing in this?
Oh, yes.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Got a hard success. 19 versus 75.
Love to see it. All right, so Blondie sees this shit. It's like a shadow, just poof, right across the this, definitely around, like right over the top of this window here, or with the thing that's holding this window in place, and it vanishes off to the left. It was almost like going like it was unnatural the speed it was moving at, but it definitely caught your eye, and as you're catching it, you notice it. It's almost like it noticed you, because it's definitely slowed down. It wraps around one of these big rock pillars. And yeah, what would you like to do? Are you gonna notify your friends here?
As I'm still driving, I look to both of them and I'm like, Coyote, keep an eye out. I just saw something pass by the vehicle.
All right.
We're still gunning it.
Yeah, and go ahead and let's double down on this spot hidden because I love the sound of it.
Extreme success. 11 versus 60.
Well, no matter how fast it is, it's not fast enough to be out of Coyote's eye here. So, right around this rock, you get a point from Blondie there. Tells you exactly where to look. He saw it. He knows exactly what he's looking at. You now know exactly what you're looking at. And Robert picks up on what's going on. And all of you see this shoot
no.
across the sky and is now headed directly for you.
Desert thing.
Yeah,
gosh.
tell me
It's
your best ability. Tell us what this is.
It's a spider with a wasp stinger and bat wings.
Looks almost like a weird Byaki.
It does look like a weird Byaki.
It's a Marvel Spider-Man mated with Firefly from DC, and they had a baby.
Mated
Like
with
a moth.
Brindlefly.
From SpongeBob.
And there's a little bit of the stinger. The stinger looks familiar.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Is
I don't know.
it in a movie or something?
I can't figure out what. It's like a scorpion stinger almost.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and roll for sanity here. This is, I mean, there's not long after the Great Awakening. There's some things you can't adjust to.
Well, that's a failure for me.
Success. 59 versus 80.
Yeah, so Blondie and Robert, you're just taking a single point.
I was
Damn.
61 versus 48, and yeah, I'll just go ahead and knock that shit down by like half.
Yeah, so you see this thing, and the speed it's moving at and the size of it doesn't make any sense. And it's inciting that fight or flight so much so that would be 5 points by the dice gods there, down from sanity. So this thing is coming, but it's not catching you off guard. You saw this. Robert, are you good?
Yes.
No. Oh, got it. London is helping me out with my keeper skills here. This is
I'm just
definitely
gonna keep doing TikTok dances.
yeah. This next segment here is definitely gonna be we're gonna be trying some things here, working my knowledge. So yeah, go ahead and give us, because as the OG keeper mentions, that is a bout of madness. So let's go for an intelligence roll.
It's a 26 versus 50 success.
Nice. Fill us in, London.
She's good. we can keep going now.
Yeah. And typically, if that's
Sorry, I
failed,
couldn't
that's
figure out if someone just came in my house. That's a terrifying thing.
Sanity roll.
Okay, hold on. I am gonna mute for a second.
you're good.
You're
Yeah,
good.
and well, while she's muting, so typically, what's the case when that intelligence roll fails, London?
Okay, yeah. So like losing a certain amount of sanity in a certain amount of time, like a short period of time, can call for a bout of madness. Where in this case, Matt would be able to kind of control control Carly's character and assign one of these things. I have like a little notebook here, such as they have a certain screaming outburst, so something like that. But you roll intelligence, and if you fail that intelligence, then one of those can be rolled or assigned.
There you go.
Boom, boom, boom.
And
There isn't anyone in my house, by the way. We're good.
Bong,
It
bong.
was just
but you did
the
hear
heat
someone.
kicking on.
We now have turned into spot hidden, the actual real life Cthulhu.
It's AR.
So, yeah, moving along. So this thing is coming right for you. It does not have advantage on you. It's not catching you off guard, even no matter how quick it moved. So we are going to, with Blondie at the wheel, he's not. We'll say with his experience, definitely from his past, he's at disadvantage for any sort of attack from a position at the wheel, but any sort of drive maneuver is going to take up that spot, and if you do go for an attack, it will be disadvantage. We are looking at that. Robert, real quick, what is your dexterity again?
50,
Thank
I
you.
believe.
Okay, so you're at 50. Coyote, you're at 60.
I'm 60. I
Uh,
apologize.
Yes.
And Blondie, what's your typical dexterity?
Our regular dexterity is 60.
Oh, all 60.
Got it. All right. So, yeah, this thing is taking the lead. Even though you see it, and it's not catching you off guard, it's coming in, and it's actually hitting the vehicle. It's like it's never seen it before. So it's gonna come in and
Turn on the windshield wipers quick.
and it's gonna bring that back end down into that side there, which will go in for a success, which will be, excuse me for a moment, be that. So that is, we're looking at about numbers that I feel like I probably could have upped, but this vehicle is definitely armored. So this vehicle takes about 7 hits of damage. It's almost like it just sideswiped very quick, and takes off almost like a fighter off towards the other direction. So if we're all the same, I'm not certain unless we'd like to choose, I can roll to see who wants to go first.
Sure.
Great. We'll
My
do.
throat just growled. That was weird.
We can work it out depending on who wants to go first.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you guys would like.
I feel like I should probably go last because I have the big gun on the top. So like I know what I'm gonna do.
Well, I was gonna say you should go first.
Yeah.
That works too.
You
Yeah.
have a big gun on top.
Cool. I'll go first since I have the big gun on the top.
Yeah, and this has been fun to work out in terms of numbers specifically, because I'm not. There's no. If there was, I read over it in terms of how this whole how you treat a mounted weapon. So, but it is a machine gun, and I know that isn't typically in your skill set. But
Nope.
the way I'm working this in is going with rifle or shotgun, because at the end of the day you're simply aiming it, and I'm probably forgoing some rules here, but for the sake of this, I'd like to go ahead and give it a shot. So whatever your highest, excluding handgun, your highest rifle firearm skill.
Cool. Mine would be shotgun. So
Great.
that is a 20 versus 65 hard success.
Fantastic. All right, so this thing is 250 rounds. Do you know how many you're letting loose?
Yes. I just want to do like a little burst.
Got it. So
I don't know how guns work.
No, that's
I'm
definitely
terrified
it.
of them IRL.
Yeah.
Like I only know them in Fallout.
So you could just hold down this trigger and that would count for full auto, but if you'd like, burst is much more accurate,
Yeah.
which will lessen the disadvantage you get on attacks here.
That's what I want to do.
So this
That's
is
what
gonna
I
be
always did in Tomb Raider. So
There you go.
great. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and this is where it gets fun for the keeper. So let's say you're going in burst, with a fully automatic weapon like this, it's treated in volleys. So there's about 5 rounds of volley with this gun specifically. So let's say you let out 3, and so we'll take 3 rolls for each volley here. So that first one is a hard success. I mean, everything hits with that. And I'm going to start rolling for damage here.
okay.
Again, if anyone wants to chime in, this is experimental.
Yeah.
I am
For
So-
each,
vibing.
So for each one after that you shoot, it's just like stacking disadvantage.
Right.
We're doing multiple, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, 2065 hard success on that first one. So give me 2 for that second one.
Okay. So I roll again and then roll. Sorry, I'm trying to get all
You're good.
everything.
You're good.
Okay, so that's bonus die. That's a. It doesn't matter.
Same thing.
Same thing. That is an extreme success. 8 versus 65.
Damn. All right.
Even
So
with my
God
penalty
almighty.
die.
Coyote, after spending some time with this thing up there, has learned what that charging handle is.
I've been swiveling.
They bring that thing back. They center it up as it's flying away after that first attack and just lights this thing up.
Fuck you. Go bad.
That is-
Coyote's Furiosa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is 6 volleys back to back to back, which we are going to go ahead and let's get boom, boom, boom. I can just hit
Oh.
how many rolls I want.
But this is more dramatic.
It is, isn't it? And then we're going to do that. So, oh man, now I got to count. So that is
It's 13 plus 7, it's 20.
yeah. So we're looking at 20 damage for this thing
God.
in that first pass.
Is that with the extreme damage or whatever?
Ooh,
What is
that's a good
extreme
point.
damage?
Yo, Pulp is fun with guns. I guess that's I guess that's why they said it in the 30s and not the Dark Ages.
This last episode, we have destroyed that dragon.
Honestly.
We need to do a one shot where we just fight a dragon with guns.
Guns.
Like this.
With the OG
can't
stats.
see it,
on it, yeah.
I want to show you this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yay.
She's like punching him in the jaw.
That's. God, I wish that were me. I would love to punch a dragon. Like, that is my life goal.
It can be you.
What?
I said it can be you.
It can be me. I would also like to get punched by a buff woman, but that's a whole different thing.
Why did you? I was about to say that's me playing Resident Evil Village. Oh, I wish that were me.
All right, so it with its carapace here, it's it's definitely not young. It saves 2 points of damage, so you're looking at a full 18 points here. As some of those bullets, everything hits, but a couple of them just hit off to the side, and they still cause damage, but they seem to bounce off almost, or pierce something out of there. So, Robert, if you're in this passenger seat and this thing's out and about, what are you looking to do?
Shooting. I have my Glock
Okay.
auto there. I'm going to fire. I'm going to do 3 rounds here. So
Do it.
first fails, second has a penalty on it. Okay, yeah. So it's still a success for 3 damage to it,
Okay.
and my last. I'm gonna spend 6 points of luck.
Got
I'm
it.
low on luck. I am low on luck. I got 29.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm-
Take your time to consider.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's only 1 point of damage. Not gonna do it. Screw it.
Got it.
Screw
So
it.
what are we looking at here? We're looking at
Only 3 points of damage.
Got it. So yeah, you
That was gonna shoot.
If only you were Coyote.
I like to imagine this briefcase with this chest set just in your lap, almost like the actor who plays Moff Gideon, and you're just kind of poof poof.
Yeah, exactly. The pieces in my coat are rattling. I'm like,
Yeah, and one of those hits, and it actually it still affects it, but it almost with that armor, it just about brushes it off, but it's still affected.
okay.
So, Blondie, what's the move? What are we? You looking to maybe maneuver a little bit? What are you thinking?
Blondie, he looks over at Robert and says, "Hold the wheel," and he gets up
Uh-oh.
and uses his lever action Winchester rifle with the scope.
All right. Yeah. So that's gonna be a dexterity roll for Robert. I think. What does that look? You're not fully driving this vehicle, but you do have to quickly, with body and mind.
36 versus 60 success.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, you grab it and you know what you're doing. That adrenaline's pumping as Blondie spins around sets that lever action down on one of these bars, and yeah, he's looking through the
Takes
scope.
a hard success, 27 versus 65 with 11 damage.
Ooh, ooh, I
Oh.
like it. Yeah, he looks right down the scope of this Winchester, and with it set right on the edge, even though it's bouncing a little bit, it doesn't matter with that hard success. And bam, hits it right in the center of its abdomen there. Shrugs off, a couple points, but it's almost a pierce. So we're looking real, real good in this truck here.
Yeah.
But sorry.
Something about a truck.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
Sorry.
We're country.
You and the me and the birds and the bees. I know all the words and I hate myself for it. That song do be kind of slapping though.
It has come back around to this desert thing. It is pissed off. It's been
I need
hit
street meat.
by all this flack. It is coming back. It's actually coming straight for the first outline it can make out in terms of humans here, and that is going to be Coyote up in this gun here.
Oh no!
It's
Oh dear!
so you could go for maybe a duck or something, but it's doesn't matter.
I was gonna say my dodge is actually pretty decent this time, so.
Yeah, well, he comes down with these
I don't
pincers
need
out
it.
front, and he swipes once or twice, but maybe it's still shaken by all the points of damage it's taken, and it just misses. So
And as it goes past Coyote, I forgot which finger it was for a second. Y'all ignore that. I'm so tired.
bye. Yeah. So and it comes for
Sorry.
Coyote. It misses Coyote. What is Coyote going to do?
I'm gonna, as it goes past, swing the gun around.
Yeah.
And do that shit again.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Allegedly. Allegedly. 83 versus 65.
Okay. That's just the
It's
first
zipping
volley.
too
Are you-
fast.
Are you still holding
Yeah.
that trigger down?
Yeah. Sorry, I keep dropping things. 23 versus 65 hard success, but I do have a penalty. It doesn't matter.
Nice. Yeah, so that's another success on that second volley there, which is going to be bada bing, bada boom. Wait, nope, don't read that one. I rolled 3 dice.
Oh, I wanted it to be that one.
Sorry, I am making sure my numbers are right here. Oh, maybe I was right.
I think it's 3 per volley, right?
Yes.
Is what you did earlier.
Yeah. And yet again, this thing gets hit hard. Coyote is. They know how to work an LMG.
Somehow. Never seen one in their life. Does not matter.
I am looking at it.
Pulp.
It's because there's something about a truck.
Yeah, so this thing,
Ain't nothing about it. Look. Okay.
so what happens to
done.
this thing, Coyote? I mean, yet again, all pulp characters untouched. What happens when you let out that hard success of another volley?
I'm just shooting like up its body kind of thing. Like just following it, just
Leading it with it.
pretty much, yeah.
Well, yeah. So you light this thing up, and you just hear as it just comes crashing down, just into the ground, almost smoldering, almost when it just
I got a kill.
was felt from the fires of hell with this gun mounted on this thing. Yeah. So and sure enough, it falls in front of the gate of this compound. Off to the side, obviously, you don't have to worry much about that. It doesn't seem to be moving a whole lot. But you have, in a very sudden way, arrived at this location. So, what you're
Hell yeah.
seeing is it's not a whole lot going on. This pipe goes boom, straight into this cliffside. And that's basically what it is. It's almost 90-degree, almost a mesa, where this pipeline goes straight into the side. And as you're looking, this chain link fence, obviously torn apart, not looking too good, surrounds a small, basically destroyed, kind of office trailer. You know the one I'm talking about, the one you see on construction sites, stuff like that.
The one that we had health class in for years.
Yes, exactly. That's it. Shout out to Coach P. I know you're watching.
Oh my gosh.
Totally.
Wait, are they really?
No.
No,
I
no,
would-
no.
Curl up in a hole and die if he was.
He would be the last person.
He would
to
make
watch
us
this.
write corn over and over just for that.
Welcome to Alabama.
That was his punishment. You had to write pages of corn.
Yeah, so moving
make
right
that
along, there's not a whole lot going on out here. There is that office trailer and some various industrial, like very large things, concrete pipes that have been just shattered. Dust has covered just about everything. But more specifically, there is a somewhat broken staircase up into the side of this cliff. It's nothing secret, but it's built into the side of this wall of rock, essentially. There's very clear concrete with what used to be a name across the top there. And, yeah, so you're looking at a graded staircase up to this concrete platform built into the side of this cliff.
You know, this is probably a really bad time to bring this up. Are we going to have enough gas to get back?
Well, it's better that we, stopped and was able to get here instead of having to walk here and back. We'll take this as
That's
it comes.
fair.
But I think I'll search that trailer over there.
Great. Yeah, you go over, but aside from burned shit, maybe some cinder blocks, you're not seeing a whole lot. Everything around here is it's gone to hell. There's nothing to be found in this trailer. And again, there's no real containers. This is the main building that you see. There's a couple of burned out, maybe old trucks, industrial, kind of like the white trucks you see. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what you're looking at. All right, so we are. The sun is
Good
coming.
talk, guys.
Yeah, the sun's coming down a little bit. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Everything down around where this fence would be, if most of it was still standing, is basically just done. There's no, it's not like a bomb was dropped or anything. A lot of it is just weathered. But again, there's that staircase up to.
Yeah,
this
I'm
main
going up
complex.
it.
Great.
I'm going up it.
I'm following directly behind.
I've got the bat out.
I got the machete out.
And Blondie's leading up the rear with nothing out.
Because you got quick draw. You don't
I
need
got quick draw.
quick draw, McGraw.
And Robert, I know we don't
Not
need it, but go
alive.
ahead and give a intelligence roll.
Okay.
Let's just say that this is a bad idea. Because I can already tell you that.
48 versus 90.
There's the off chance it could have been overnight. Yeah, so you know just by looking at it, just by analyzing everything that you're seeing, this pipe where coming from the same direction you came, this just length of just massive pipe goes straight into where you're headed. So you know this is. Yeah, no, I know what I said.
I'm sorry.
I was waiting until you guys got on. Dude, all game. I'm kidding. Yeah, it goes straight
I
into
think I
this.
missed something there.
That's okay. That's okay. It goes straight into the side of this cliff. You know this is where if you're turning water back on, and if this is where the water comes from, this is where it's coming from. I just repeated what I said. If this is where the water comes from, this is. If yes, you know what I'm saying.
We're
Yes.
all getting the sleepies.
Yes.
We know what
Yes.
you said. No,
Yeah, we get you.
So are we moving right along? Yeah.
Yes.
So, Cody, go ahead and give me a dexterity roll.
Oh shit. Dexterity saving throw. No, I'm kidding. 75 versus 60.
I was like, uh-oh.
Oof. Okay, yeah. So, as you're climbing this, just like all the stuff down below, it's time has taken its toll, and a left foot catches you off guard, and it just slips right through this this weak metal.
Oh.
It's the trick stair that's in the moving staircases at Hogwarts. I should have known.
And it catches you a little bit. So you're oh Jesus. Yeah. So when your foot slips through, I mean, it cuts up your leg. A good bit, and that's.
I'm guessing my armor wouldn't help here.
The bulletproof armor, no, it
Yeah.
doesn't do much for. So that is 4 points of damage.
Yeah. I'm the tank. It's fine.
And you are out of combat, and but yeah, that does happen. So, Robert and Blondie see this, so clearly you're being a bit more careful up into this complex, and where you're standing at, what appears to be a almost like a metal sliding door, something you think might come along later in the future. But
Huh?
yeah, this is.
What?
Well, it's a metal door that slides, but it's like autonomous sliding. Like
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in our future?
yeah. Like I don't
thought
see a
you
whole
meant
lot
like
of
in
metal
the-
sliding door.
I thought you meant in the future of this game.
Yeah,
I was
Yeah,
in
I
the
was
future
like,
you
well,
may
that's
find
a
a door,
weird
you
hint
may
to
not.
it's
Like,
what?
well, I guess we're gonna stay by this door the entire time.
Yeah, I guess we better hang out. Caleb! Yo, what's up? Okay, Mayday's here. It's fine.
Yay!
Hey!
Hello!
Mayday! What's
Yeah,
going
well-
on?
Y'all follow Mayday. Follow us and follow Mayday.
Yes.
Dynamic duo.
Please check Mayday out. And Mayday has arrived at a very good time. This is yeah. Let's
We're
see.
taking another break.
No.
Thanks for tuning in.
Maiden shows up, we have to take breaks. That's just how it works now.
All right, so to fill Mayday in, all of the new people jumping in. So we just came down this long desert road. The objective here, given to us by the sheriff, the mayor, whatever you want to call him, of this town, needs this water turned back on, and we followed this pipeline all the way into this cliffside. This is built into a staggeringly high cliff, where it juts right into. The survivors here have climbed this graded stairway where Coyote unfortunately slipped and cut their leg up. But they're
fine.
currently standing outside this this door. This facility is not old, I suppose, is what I was trying to process through this description of a door. It is, it's definitely some future tech. So that's what you're looking at, but it's definitely not, as you approach it, it's not opening to your presence.
Can I take a look around to see if there's any sort of like keypad or any alternate way to get into this?
Yeah. Shoot, you wouldn't even really need a spot hidden for that. Yeah, there is a keypad. It looks like a thumbprint, and then under it there is some numbers there.
That's unfortunate.
Mm. He didn't give us anything, did he?
No.
No.
Why would he?
Could Blondie see if he could hotwire the system?
That's yeah. Go ahead and give me a mechanical knowledge. Is that it?
Man, I wish I had intelligence because I have
Mechanical repair, electrical repair.
Yeah, give me
Is computer use in this game?
You could definitely try that too. Yeah.
Would you accept a mechanical repair 58 versus 60?
That definitely gets it open. Is Robert following up with
Yeah, I'll let him take that.
Yeah, so you're looking at this, and it seems the future is not resistant to wiring. You see quite a bit here. Go ahead and give me. Ooh, I'm feeling electrical knowledge.
Me or Robert?
Either one.
We can both try.
Yep.
45 versus 10, failure.
Got it. Got it.
I'm low on that one.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Blondie's. Is that right?
Yes, I'm finding it.
Cool. Cool,
Like
cool.
you mean like electrical repair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh!
Let me roll with
Oh.
this. I will blow
A
us all up.
success of 32 versus 50.
He's not the best at chess, but he knows his way around some wiring here. He finds exactly what he's looking for, and he makes a couple cuts here and there. You hear a little bit of just shifting around, and boom, you hear that spark, and this thing just slides on open.
Robert is shaking his head. He's just like, he just turns away. He just, whatever.
I'm
All
sorry,
right.
I made the mistake of looking at the chat.
Oh, what's
Caleb said, what can brains do for me that my fat ass can't, honestly?
Isn't that the question?
I gotta go.
All right, so this door slides open. No light comes from inside, aside from some dimly lit, almost emergency lights. That. Anyway, so yeah, so like I said, the sun is coming down. Are you guys proceeding into this door here?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good
Stealthily, if
idea.
I can.
All right. Yeah. So, is Robert leading the way?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So
With a hard success, 12 versus 50.
Oof.
Damn.
Oof. Okay. So yeah. So Blondie gets this open, and it's almost like Robert knows what he's doing. He's here to fix this this whatever issue this mayor is having. And as that door slides
God.
open, all you see first is that head pop in, and he's looking, and and almost like Kronk in the Emperor's New Groove, he's just up against the wall, just no.
Does he sing his own theme music?
Yes, exactly.
Robert likes chess and sneaking around.
So actually, you open up in what seems like a reception area. Is the first thought that pops into your mind. We have one little room off to the side here, and again, this is dimly lit. It's not the best vision, but you could obviously walk around. It's it's in no need of a flashlight, or it would help, but it's in no need of. You won't trip, basically.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so you're walking in. There's that room to your left. You're being very quiet. It seems like well, I keep saying it seems, which I suppose I should break as a keeper here. There's nothing here, especially with you sneaking in. So yeah, right in front of you, there's a desk with a burned out computer on top of it. To the left is a room of some sort, and to the far back are some. It's more concrete. It's a concrete hallway with steps, with a light against the wall, so you can clearly see with you know that it steps, and yeah, that's what you're looking at as you enter. And I'm gonna take some water here.
Okay. There is a burned out computer.
Yeah, if you want me to explain that differently, go for it.
No, I was
Say a
just trying to press everything. Okay.
So the pipes are still. Are we still being like able to follow the pipes?
No.
Okay.
But this is a very linear room that you're in.
Cool. I'm just continuing on.
Great. Robert, Blondie, how you feeling?
This feels way too easy, and I hate it. Because I know there's some bad shit waiting for us.
I mean, I'm still learning what I'm doing, so.
There's some mythos in here.
Blondie's just watching both of the others. Following very close behind just to keep safe, you know?
Okay, is there something we need to bring back, right? Is that what?
You're just turning. You're figuring out the issue with the
Literally
water.
turning on the faucet.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Do I see any signs of this? Basically that water line. Is there any signs of where that would go into here? Would it just be straight back? Is where that would lead?
Not here. So looking closer, it's a lot of concrete. Concrete floor, concrete steps on the far back. Along the walls, like I said.
But the direction is just deeper into this.
Yeah. So this room goes straight back, and then the steps go down, and then they break off to the left. Yeah. And while still going down. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I'll just keep going down to see if I can find any sort of.
Okay. Blondie, you checking out this room off to the left, or are you following? What's going on?
Who?
What?
Did it sound like Bobby again? I said
It
Blondie.
sounded like Blondie, Bobby, and London all at the same time.
I thought he said London, and I was like, what?
It
Hit
sounded
that
like
point in
four
time where I
different
can
names.
merge
Blondin.
10 words in one.
Blondin. Wow, that's
Blondin.
scary. Blondin.
Apparently, my watch is telling me to breathe again. Apparently, that made me nervous or something.
Oh my god.
Blondin.
This is my
Should
new
probably
favorite
take the
thing.
time to take a couple of breaths in and release.
Usually, this only happens when I see a cute cat. It tells me to breathe. But
Clarence Carter.
Yeah, so that was so Blondie. Were you checking out this room off to the side? Are you checking out this desk? Are you going straight down? What's going on?
Blondie, so where is Coyote right now?
I am continuing further into the room.
Blondie follows Coyote.
Got it. So it sounds like all three of you are headed towards the steps. Is that right? All right. So, moving on, you come to the step, to these set of steps. Like I said, descend down. There's a light directly in front of you, guiding your way. You take a left, come down another set, and then it breaks off to the right. To the left, there's just nothing. It's just a black. The wall's close enough where you can see it, but there's just no light helping with this section. It's as if it burned out. And then all the way turning right, there's a concrete hallway that keeps going for about a good 30, 40 paces. And at the end, you can clearly see it opens up.
I want to listen.
Okay. Go ahead and, as they say, listen roll.
But I do have a bonus die because I have keen hearing. So that's a 62 versus 55. But with my bonus die, that's a... do I get to add that, change that to whatever? I guess that would be a 2 versus 55, maybe?
Yeah.
That seems a little overpowered, but, like, that's it.
God almighty.
Yeah, so what just happened?
I rolled a failure, and then with my bonus die, I got an extreme success.
Yeah.
So that's a 2 versus 55. I hear a fly buzz by my ear.
I was about to say, Coyote just, okay, son of a bitch.
You hear? Come from Robert. Oh, I'm sorry.
What is that? Nail, is that motor oil?
Did your shotgun just go off?
That was a 12.
Does your glass shatter?
Terrible. Hi, we're all college graduates. I mean, we're all adults here. That's This is terrible.
Keep going. I'm doing my weird scream laugh, so I have to mute myself. Keep going.
Okay, all right. So Coyote rolls an extreme listen success as they step into this hallway. We're doing great. This is Call of Cthulhu. It's intense shit, man. It's almost as if she enters like a new realm in terms of her senses here. I mean, sorry, their senses. It's as if they entered a new realm. And Coyote can hear what sounds, I mean, they're voices. Um, these are, yeah, they're definitely voices. You can't make out words, um, but it seems repetitive. Um, and it's definitely coming from that length of whatever is at the end of this hall. Um, aside
Cool.
from that, there is a break. If you're proceeding along, uh, there is a noticeable second hallway that extends off to the right of this.
I want to kind of tell the others very low, like, there's chanting down there or something. I don't know. There's some weird shit going on. And then I want to head into one of the last hallway you described, the second one you said.
Great, yeah. So you're taking off around this corner.
Yeah.
Great, yeah. So this one is not as long, not nearly as long. At the end of it, it's a metal door with a grate, like a screen almost, where a window would be, and that's what you're looking at.
Cool. I want to. So it just like looks. What is on the other side of that grate?
You can't really tell. I mean, it's just,
Okay.
it's like that type of thin thing where it kind of blurs, and it's a bit
Gotcha.
dark. Yeah.
I hate to do this again, but I do kind of want to listen. I just want to know what's going on here.
Go for it. Yeah.
That's a success. Yeah, it's a success. 44
Nice.
versus 55.
Yeah. Aside from what you can hear coming from the other end of this hallway, there's nothing coming from this room.
All right, I'm gonna move back and say that one's clear, and then let someone else go for it.
All right. Robert and Blondie, how we feeling?
Robert's hanging back after this news. He's just kind of being really cautious. He's kind of hanging back.
Smart.
Well, I guess I'll be the first to go. And Blondie keeps on walking.
Yeah, go ahead and let's see some stealth rolls from all three of you.
Oh,
Well, oh,
22 versus 60, hard success.
Failure, 86 versus 60.
got it. Yeah, so you're walking down this hall.
Uh,
Are you hanging back, Robert? Are you staying put?
did I need a stealth roll?
Yeah, it's for all three of you.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, trying to figure out if I should spend luck on it, but
This is the first failure of the night for you.
I
no,
think so. I think.
Yeah.
no. I failed on the shooting earlier.
Oh, that's
Should I? I don't think I should spend the luck. I'll take the L.
Great.
Okay, got it.
At least it won't see me and eat me.
Well, you're not alone. Yeah. So, is the group moving forward? Is that the plan?
Yes. Loudly, apparently.
No, I mean you're walking down this this hall here, and you come to the end of this hall, and it branches out into not branches, but it continues. However, this continuation is specifically a metal grate that you'd walk on. Sort of like the type of metal grate that sits on industrial type sites like this, to let you.
Those shits are loud to walk on.
So that continues, and at the end of it is there's a quick access ladder to the right here, about 10 paces continuing along this, and then at the far end, not very far after that, is a set of stairs that go down. I should also specify, sorry, the rest of this, looking to the left, because that wall continues on the right, where that ladder is attached to the left is an open room. And I imagine we are all here, correct?
Blondie's here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah, so go ahead and if you're interested in looking harder, you can. But what you're seeing, uh, just hard to miss, in this almost red emergency light. A couple of them flash on either side. Uh, this is, I mean, the funniest thing that you guys have ever seen. That is, I mean, that is. We're all actors, so that's why they're
I'm
doing
sorry,
this.
I'm getting the giggles. Okay, I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
so-
pretend to play a bus stop. I'm good.
What you see, over this railing of this metal grate is a vast open room with concrete walls, but you see the return of the pipes. They descend down, a couple of them descend down from the wall into large, sort of like containers. There's a lot of tech on the walls, very clearly electrical things. But at the very center, with two tanks on the far side, and leading up to that are um, several uh, persons, as far as you can tell. There are about, uh, roughly counting, there's a little over 10, and yeah, this is the funniest stuff I've ever said.
London's crying for some reason.
I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm listening. Yeah.
This is,
I am listening. There's people.
it's heavy stuff. Yeah. So
Yeah. London's
they-
just crying, and I just.
Are they human shaped people?
yes, yeah. Well, yeah. So they're clothed human-shaped people.
I want to get a closer look.
You want to? Okay, go ahead and give me that. Look at that classic spy hidden.
37 versus 60 success.
Yeah, squinting your eyes and looking a little bit more intensely at this, you count out 13 individuals. One specifically is taken almost center stage, it seems. In the front of them, they're all facing the opposite direction except for him. They're all facing something that's oval in shape, very natural, and it seems to have grappled along this floor and up onto the wall with something almost vine-like breaking out from this oval shape up along the wall. And you're muted.
So,
Oh, okay, no, you're not.
no, I'm not. I'm just thinking. So I have a stick of dynamite.
I was just about to say, I hope you still have that stick of
I
dynamite.
still got it. Can I get so technically the range on my dynamite is 3 yards for it to do full damage?
That's 3 yards from the target. Yeah.
Yeah. So can I just see if I can just chuck this shit at whatever that is? Just light it and chuck it.
Yeah. You definitely
How far
could.
am I?
Uh,
I hope these are okay.
Oh.
Real quick, do any of them look familiar? Because there are
familiar?
some people that are missing,
Uh,
or I blow them up.
I mean, they're all hooded. There's no way you can identify any of the faces.
What are they saying? What are they talk? Are they talking? Are they like you said they were talking? What are they saying?
Yeah, no. So, like I said, she heard voices, but it was mumbling. Like I said, you guys couldn't hear it, but that keen hearing, picked up on this low, constant chant. But it's very, very low. It's definitely more of a rumble than anything.
I mean, to be fair, even if it is the people
From the town, if they're summoning something, we should probably kill them anyways.
I don't think we should just kill them. Should we try to get to the bottom of this? Should we try to talk to them?
Oh,
See
that was
what's going on
Carly,
here?
not Coyote. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
No, that was
Alright.
Carly saying, "Let's just kill the bitches."
They're not attacking you. But like I said, the one figure is looking at you. It can see you, but you can't see much inside the hood.
I just I feel like if they're summoning something that they're not, that we need to kill them no matter who they are.
Coyote's got a point. Listen, what was the original job? It was to turn on the faucet. We need to do the job to get paid.
Where is the faucet?
That's the question. Is the faucet inside here? Do we have to kill some people to turn on the damn faucet?
We might as well. They seem to be an obstacle.
But if I do throw my dynamite in there, by the way, I was thinking of throwing dynamite. That's probably a bad idea because what if I blow up the faucet or the pipe?
Right. Is there any way that I can like intel or something to figure out if there's a good likelihood that the faucet would be in there? Like, can I tell by piping or something on the walls or ceiling or something?
Yeah, so those pipes come in, like I said, from that far wall, on the opposite side of this group. They're facing it. Aside from that, yeah, we're gonna be looking at probably an education roll.
Gotcha. Hard success, 20 versus 60.
Yeah, so you can tell directly, sort of behind and along this wall along this wall behind this oval shape that you see that they're all pointed towards, is enough what looks like the main consoles to control just about anything in this site. But yet again, this place isn't shut down, but there are emergency lights going, so you can infer that something's going on with this site in particular. Yeah.
Coyote. Do what you have to do. It seems that this is indeed where this leads, so don't damage the pipes.
I'll try my best. And I light up my stick of dynamite and chuck the bitch.
Okay. Yeah. So how are you lighting that?
I have a thing of matches in my rucksack.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you take that out and give
My
me-
dynamite is also in my rucksack.
Got it.
They're
got it.
kept separately. The dynamite's in a Ziploc bag.
Like my chess pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be, I believe we're looking at a throw roll, and I'm going to be consulting some information, if you guys would excuse me for just a moment.
It is a throw roll. I have it in my thing. If that's what you needed.
Mm. Do what?
Are you looking at Wikipedia right now?
Yeah, so I'm just pulling up what dynamite looks like. I've never seen it. No.
That's a hard.
Yeah, it sure was.
Versus 40. My damage.
Yeah. Let me, I will,
Want me to send that to you? Like the stats for that, or do you have it?
yeah, if you had them on hand, go ahead and send them my way. I'm currently
All right.
digging that up.
Cool.
On the way.
Right over here.
On the way.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
All right. So for explosives, dynamite stick. So that's 5d6.
Oh. Investigator's Handbook said 40-10. My bad.
Oh well, this is an older one. So yeah. Oh, you already wrote it. Yeah. So
Yeah, it rolled it automatically and did 27.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I put it in as one of my weapons.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so, good deal. So, you throw the stick of dynamite, you light it up with that match, almost like you've practiced this. You toss that sucker.
Absolutely has. They
And-
absolutely have.
Yeah, and where exactly were you aiming for?
The center.
Okay, yeah.
That fucking egg thing.
Oh, yeah, so that's on the far side. But these people
Oh,
are
shit.
definitely,
The center of
along-
the people then.
Yeah. So that lands right in the middle. The one looking at you, there's clearly some surprise just from the body language as he notices what had happened, and he immediately spins and dives as hard as he can, which he is going to be taking a.
Dodge roll. Gotta get an extreme success, bitch.
Yeah, so I'm just got it. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Normally it's hard success, but I got a hard success, so it's gonna be an extreme success. Fuck you.
Yeah, all right. So he
Light it
gets
up like dynamite. Okay, done.
he gets as far away as possible, and then for the rest of these guys, but he didn't avoid it. He definitely gets hit too. The rest of these figures, it's two rows on either side. You're looking at about 6 on either side, 3 and 3. So we have some numbers to calculate. Uh, let's break from this. London, how would you think this might differentiate between targets here in terms of, because I assume it's universal if you're close to it, right?
While y'all do that, I'm gonna show off the bracelet that inspired this. WWKBD. What would Katsuki Bakugo do? Thank you, Jesse.
So those closest probably take the same amount of damage, but then
I would. That's how I would do it. I've never really encountered dynamite. Would you like me to get a keeper's rulebook for you? We can look it up.
I think I mean that makes the most sense, and I think we're rolling along here.
Whatever you want to do, whatever it's your game.
Yeah, let's keep rolling. So you toss this thing and poof, I mean it shakes. This place was not meant to contain an explosion.
Absolutely not.
I mean this whole place just rattles with a bomb going off in the center of it.
Hey Hudson, remember that Western one shot we played?
So tossing this almost perfectly right into the center, 3 on either side of these groups are just eviscerated by this thing. I mean, they're shredded. 2 on either far end, they're still they're making groans. Almost just very clear in pain noises, as well as that main one who is attempted to jump back away from it. Yeah. So how do you want to handle this?
Are the controls clear?
No. So you guys are still up on the this graded platform, and so you'd either have to descend the staircase on the far side or take the ladder down. Either way, that's going to get you onto this ground floor. And there's still some metallage work is the best word I can think of. There's still some industry style things that are, would block view, kind of serve as cover as you'd see it. But yeah, you still have to get down there. And you're looking at about, this room is a good 50, 60 yards in length. It's a hefty size room.
Blondie looks at both of his comrades and says, I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to take the high ground. And he takes his Winchester lever action rifle out with the scope and stays positioned up there and starts to take shots off,
Nice. Yeah, so you're looking at, through that scope, you're seeing movement from 5 of these figures down there. Are you taking a shot at one of them?
I would like to.
Yeah, so you're picking a target, and
That was my only long-ranged attack, so this is going to be interesting from here on out.
Oh
I
yeah,
have one stick.
these figures are in pain. So far you haven't seen too much. Nice. Okay, so that's a success on Blondie's part here with that.
37 versus 65 with 10 damage to one of those people.
Yeah, and you're not having an issue with range at all. So yeah, you're taking the first target that you can in your sights, and you're popping off, and he stops moving after that. You hear the sound of that rifle, and he's gone. Yeah. So up next, that'll be, because we're all in the same dexterity here. Who's going next? Robert, will that be you?
Sure. Robert's focused on getting down the stairs, so he is running and trying to make as much ground as he can during this turn.
Got it. Yeah.
Close, towards the controls.
Got it.
Machete in hand.
Awesome. Yeah, so you're making a move there. Um, you'd probably you'd get right before it. You'd definitely get within where the dynamite landed. You are basically where the first body part landed. You're basically one move away from the other side of this room here. Um, Coyote, back to you. What are you doing?
I want to do a cool like thing down the ladder where I like slide down, and then I want to get my bat and run at someone who's left standing.
Yeah, so you're crossing this room as well, and you meet up just about with Robert there. Um, Blondie, are you still up on this platform?
I am indeed.
All right. Give us something. Again, nothing seems to be happening. I mean, the dynamite just about did the job for you, but
I'm very proud of that.
yeah, for sure. Go ahead if someone wants to give me a listen roll, but other than that, we can keep it moving.
Oh no, I'll do it. If I could figure out how to get back to it. Okay. Okay. That's a 5. That's such bullshit. My bonus on my roll, I got a 95 versus 55, and then I rolled my bonus die, and I got a 5 versus a 55. Oh, that should be illegal.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, Blondie, I should have specified for Robert and Coyote up there next, closer to the action. But if you want to go ahead and give me a penalty die and see if you still pick up on something.
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, and what do I need to roll for the penalty die?
Oh, you just click bonus or penalty underneath the numbers there. Okay, and again, with penalty rolls, we're taking. Help clarify this, because
It's that tens digit. So this would be a 93 instead.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to do you any
Mhm.
wrong. Okay, yeah. So up on that walkway, you're not hearing much, aside from the the pop of the rifle. Yeah. So did you give me another uh, gunshot roll?
Is it my turn, or is it?
Oh, I didn't know if you'd, because I was just asking for listens from Robert and.
Okay, so it's my attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
need to
we're still
listen
back
to.
here.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
It was completely optional. You're good.
All right.
I'll do it.
Cool. Yeah. So that's so with the success.
3870.
That these lights are going. There's it's all red. You hear the groans of the few targets that are still alive, what they are now. But you also hear something. It's coming from underground. Maybe it's coming from it's coming from something. It's clearly muffled and it's pissed off. That rattling of this room did not make it happy. You can't quite place where it's coming from, but you know it's you've gotten closer to it. Yeah. So Blondie takes another pop with that Winchester, and that's
38 versus 65, damage of 15.
Jesus.
and that is another one of those hooded figures down. You hear maybe even a cry as they can feel that bullet pierce them. Around back to is it Robert? I believe you're up, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Is there anybody in my way of me getting towards controls and such?
There's still 3 figures on the ground, and they're definitely paying attention to you now. 2 of them, all of them are still a bit rattled, but the middle one seems to be rising.
All right. I'm gonna machete him.
Okay. Good deal.
So that's success of 4 damage. I'm gonna spend. Yes, I will. I'm gonna spend 10 luck points. I'm at 25 luck to take another hit. We'll swing it again.
Nice, nice.
It's a ooh, okay.
Oh,
71 versus 70. I must spend 1 luck point to make it.
damn.
All right.
Rip your luck, though.
Yeah. 1 shot. So that's 9 damage
Shot.
total to this rising cultist.
Yeah, so you come in and I'm just looking here. And you get a couple slashes in. I mean, it's you come in and it may just be the force of it. Clearly has an impact as you're coming in for that kill. But there seems, it's not a full pierce. It's as if something's it's not just this robe.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
and it's not a, you're definitely hitting something, but yeah, you've caused some damage to this thing.
Okay.
So he's gonna go ahead and they're back. He's pissed off. This thing will turn around, and since you're the closest thing to it, he's gonna go ahead and go for a Sorry, I am just making sure. Yeah, so he spins around and confronts you, especially after taking a couple hits, clearly upset. And out of this robe pulls what appears to be a piece of an insect of some kind, very large, but not attached to him. And raises it up over his head, and he's going to come down to see if he can't get see if he can't strike you a bit. Yeah, so he's going off that success. With,
Okay. Well, let me try to hard success like counterattack.
Go for it. Yeah.
It doesn't work. I
Got
feel like
it.
are we going up against some Migo here? Is this what's going on?
Migo? No.
Okay.
Migos like the rapper?
All right. Yeah. So he he succeeds
Is he a
with
rapper?
this
I don't know if he's a rapper.
with this hit, and that's going to be we're looking at it here. There we are. So you're looking at 7 damage because he comes down with this. It's nothing fragile. This sturdy piece of a large insect, and comes down right across your kind of the shoulder corner here, and gets a hit off on you.
Okay, yeah, so that is 7 minus my 2 armor, 5.
Nice. Yeah. And we're coming back around to Coyote. How you doing?
I'm good. Is the big boy still standing up?
Yeah. So he just he stood up from the attack that from the.
Oh, he's the one with the bug?
Yeah, he's the one going after. There's still a couple guys still down on the right there. But this guy in particular is dueling with old
Yeah.
Robert.
They're not threats. I'm gonna go for big boy with my baseball bat.
Oh, all right.
That is an extreme success. I forgot to roll it with damage, but that's an extreme success. 8 versus 80.
Okay.
I got an extreme success again this time, so I'm just gonna take the damage. So that is 11 normal damage plus 12 extreme damage. So that is a total of 23 damage with a single swing from my baseball bat.
With nails.
With nails.
With nails! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
Steve Harrington would be so proud.
I know he would. I think his was barbed wire, wasn't it? Or was it?
Oh yeah, it was barbed wire.
So you bring the hammer down, metaphorically, of course, on this dude. He was standing much taller. When you got up much closer to him, you realize he was standing about 7'5". This thing was large.
5'2".
Yeah. So Coyote comes in, the 5'2" menace with this baseball bat, and just as if they know it's about to go straight out of the park. Comes into the side there, right into that gut, that abdomen, and takes this figure down.
Fucking home run, bitch.
And it drops a knee. It is down on the ground, just
we get a monologue?
And back around to Blondie. I suppose you're next.
Carly, you and
Oh,
I just
Stop it.
we were synchronized swimming for a second. like we went. Okay.
Blondie would like to take a shot at the guy that's laughing in front
Got
of Coyote.
Yeah, given the proximity, yeah, we'll definitely want a good success on this, cause
Please.
Um,
Please don't shoot me.
hard success. There you go.
Success. 19 versus 65 with 11 damage.
And yeah, so I mean, he drops a knee, and it just so works out that Coyote and Robert are on either side, leaving a perfect, almost like a field goal for this this slug to come on through. And as he's lining up, all you kind of see outside of your scope, or on the other side of your scope, is just a face down and a hood that falls back
And a
right
handle
before that
falls back.
slug comes through, and right through the skull. And when that hood comes back, you see it's there's something going on. I mean, there's no hair. The eyes seemed glazed over through that scope there. And there's still two moaning figures over here. Now that you're much closer, go ahead and give me a listen roll, Robert and Coyote.
Okay. Listen. Failure, 84 versus 70.
Linda, listen. 11 versus 55, extreme success.
Here comes Coyote with that listening skill. These two people are groaning, but they don't even seem armed. They're definitely not the same size as this main figure. They're still on the ground.
I blew them up.
And
They weren't armed.
very near death, obviously. And what Coyote hears is that very similar sound described to Robert, gravitating closer to you. It's almost as if it's louder.
Extremely loud and incredibly close.
With this body right below you. You know, you can hear it. It's something. Something's coming. But as far as you can tell, this man is dead. Blondie, are you still up on the walkway there?
I am indeed.
Great. Let's go ahead and
If I may, are we still in combat?
that is the question, because right as you say that, that sound Carly was listening to, it's right next to you. This orb, this oval shape, this is where that sound was coming from. That shaking, that something is coming from it. And just like that, with the one quarter of it just peels away. You can see mucus and disgusting bits of it, just something you can't describe, something organic. And just like that, the second one on the right pops back, and you can hear the fluid just come out from these flaps here. And just like that, the last two fall open. And just as those last two fall open, a motion comes from it. This just figure jumps out of it with such intensity that it just sprays this stuff everywhere. You can hear the two figures down to your right. They're not moaning anymore. It's almost as if they're in awe of this thing. What just popped out of this and has ascended and then fallen back down, not fallen, but has descended back to face you, This is now
Okay,
staring
look
you in
at
the
that.
face.
Can't look at that.
Wait. So is it below me or is it right next to me?
This is sorry, I was in reference to Robert and Coyote. This is that
Oh,
orb that
okay,
was in that everyone seemed to be bowing down to at the center of this room. You are still up on the catwalk there.
The catwalk.
Yeah. So this
Hang
thing,
a couple of lights up there.
Is this Migo?
no. So this pops out and is now looking at both of you, and it is not happy. Whatever just exploded in this place, I don't know, nursery, has clearly upset it. So it is going first for a sanity roll, if you could please.
Ah!
Nice.
Hard success, 13 versus 43.
Hard success, 19 versus 78.
All right. Go for it, Blondie.
I almost called him Brissius.
Wait, what are we rolling? I'm sorry.
For sanity. Hmm.
Don't you miss
Failure.
Brissius right
70
now.
versus 50.
So, yeah, so Coyote and Robert, you're definitely taken aback by this. That's a solid 3 points of sanity taken away. This thing is screaming at you. I mean, it pops out with a I mean, it is ready for some shit to go down. Blondie, unfortunately, you're looking at this through the scope, and you're looking at these two new friends that you made, looking at this thing dead in the face. And you're still up here, so, you know, it's hitting you kind of hard. So we're going to go ahead and... Gonna roll a d6 here. Great, and that is also 3 points. So yeah, this thing is gonna be moving first. It's quick, and the first person in front of it is Robert, who just took down this large entity in front of him. So it is gonna come in with couple of these pincers, and he's gonna go for a couple slashes here.
Okay. Also, how we lost 3 points if we succeeded.
Yeah, and because of
Gotcha.
a roll,
There's 3 as well.
yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm making sure. Okay, no. Sorry about that. Blondie, you'll be taking 5 points of sanity loss. So give me an intelligence roll.
Thank you. You want me to give you an intelligence roll?
Yeah.
Can't possibly end poorly. Oh, no, it can't.
Oh, you're good to go. Yeah.
This 42 versus 55.
Yeah, you snapped out of it, but now you're back in it, and this thing is coming right for Robert with a couple of slashes with these pincers here. Or so it seems, at least. It actually leads almost with its body and comes in to crash into you here with a hard success, which is
Okay. Got you.
Got it. Yeah, so we're gonna be looking at there it is. Jesus. Yeah, so that's 2 plus d6, which is gonna be 8 points of damage. When this thing just rips through you. Apparently it did catch you with a pincer there
Mm-hmm.
and causes some damage there.
Pincers.
All right, up next is, if we're restarting the cycle here.
Is that from Harry Potter?
Yeah. Thank you.
I just watched that one the other day.
I've seen that one like maybe twice.
Yeah, so Coyote, go for it. You're up.
I'm gonna go for one near me and just try to bat the thing out of the air.
Yeah, so it's just one thing. It's just this
Okay, I
very
thought you said there were
rapid.
two. Okay.
No, it's just this one entity that's arisen out of this orb in the center.
Got you.
Well,
I
what you could
misunderstood.
decipher now is probably an egg. Um,
I called it an egg to start with, so that is a success. That is 4 whole damage.
nice.
71 versus 80.
So that is going to be.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Yeah, so it's hard to break through. It's definitely obviously just hatched, but it's still with that chitinous shell. It whatever was brewing in there gives it some protection there. So it's gonna be we're looking at solid 3 points there. Coming back around to was it Blondie or Robert? Who are we looking at?
It's a very good question.
Who just went last? Coyote?
Yeah, Coyote.
Yeah, so Robert. I mean Blondie.
Yeah.
I called Blondie Robert. I was like, oh yeah, Robert.
Robert,
Hudson's character.
Yes, so I'm gonna fire off that Winchester rifle. Wow. Failure. 94 versus 65.
Yeah, so you crank that lever and then poof, and it just barely misses and chinks right off the concrete behind it. Is that yeah. So that shot just misses. Robert, what's the plan here?
Keeper, real quick.
What's up?
Am I allowed to make a reload action on a gun at this moment?
Sure, yeah.
I would like to go ahead and reload my double-barreled sawed-off shotgun.
Go for that was kind of implied that it already happened on the way up here. So
all right, I was just making sure. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good to go. And we're back around with Robert here.
Cool. Shotgun with the elder sign shells.
Hell yeah.
I have three more pieces of ammo left, so let's see if we can do anything here.
Got it. Yeah, they're still loaded.
Shotgun to the heart.
So that first one is just gonna miss. Still caught off guard.
Okay, and this next one is at disadvantage. Oh Lord, no! Oh God,
Come on, dice.
this can't be good.
Hey!
Still succeeds.
Yeah.
I'll take it. So
The
that's
dice gods are with you today.
19 damage
Yeah.
plus my D10 plus 1 with the elder sign 5.
Yeah.
So that's a 24 damage.
There you go.
Nice.
I got
Alright.
one shotgun shell worth of elder sign left.
Yeah. So this thing pulls out a calculator and starts to calculate its hit. No. So you let loose that second round. Even with that disadvantage, it doesn't matter because you're looking to make up for that being caught off guard by this thing, and you let those elder signs rip, and that just shreds into the side of this thing, and you just as it just rips away some of this flesh and tears through some of that armor. And that definitely is not happy with that. So it's gonna go ahead and with this almost lightning speed that it seems to possess, because it's just about made of nothing but what you'd consider just muscle. Sorry.
Did you guys know that ants can't get sick?
Wow.
They have antibodies.
Y'all know the ant scene in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was the best part in that movie.
I've not seen it.
Oh, the ant scene in Crystal Skull?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
the best part in that movie.
I love that part, yeah.
This has a great quote. Indiana says, "Big damn ants."
Oh yeah. Now that's pulp. If you watch pulp, that's what that is.
So this
It's
thing
the ultimate.
lashes out. It just received a full shotgun shell of buckshot to the side here, full of things specifically designed to kill it. So it's just flailing about, and it's going to succeed on 2 pincer hits against both Robert and Coyote here. So we are looking at. Uh, mm-mm-mm-mm.
Can I try to dodge?
Yeah, for sure. Both of you can.
It's a hard success.
Wait, he's coming to me too?
Yeah, it's flailing wildly. I mean, it was just hit pretty hard. Really? Okay, Coyote.
Really? I thought I had higher dodge. I don't know why my dodge is only 30. I could have sworn I put more into it, but either way,
Yeah.
I succeeded. I thought I had like 70 something
try
dodge,
this.
but okay.
Yeah, so that was some damage coming your way. It misses. He comes towards Robert. Man, Robert, you're how you doing, man? How's he feeling?
I'm all right. I'm fighting.
Yeah, well, he comes around with this pincer and he's flailing, so it's not a very accurate attack. But he comes in almost like a baseball swing with the butt end of this pincer and hits you in that gut there for about 6 points of damage. She'll,
All right.
Yeah, be subtracted.
You're really feeling it.
I'm feeling it all right.
Robert, have you ever made love during the Late Late Show?
Oh my gosh.
What? Yes.
All right.
It's a song by Clarence Carter. If you're wondering what he's talking about, it's a great "Broken" by Clarence Carter. Look it up.
Great song.
Yeah, so that was its turn around the bend. So Coyote, you just rolled out of the way of this thing. How you doing this? What are you looking to do?
Batting it again.
Batting it?
I like batting it. That's worked pretty well for me so far. That's a success for 5 damage, 51 versus 80.
Nice. Yeah, so this thing is
I keep
brand
rolling
new.
ones for damage, which sucks.
This thing was brand new when it came out of this egg. But with the hits that it's been taking, it's looking rough. So we're coming back around to Blondie. Still trying to get a pinpoint on this thing. This thing it was moving quick there at the start. It's much harder to place a round on. What's the plan there?
Okay, we're gonna try again.
Go for it.
Wow.
Hmm.
Can I use luck points?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, I'm
How do you have luck points left?
He
Oh,
got
I got
lucky.
got a lot of luck.
Yeah. Coyote and Robert, you both got screwed in terms of your luck rolls, but
So I'm gonna use 10 luck points to bring it down to a success. So I guess 10 damage.
yeah.
Is that correct?
It is correct, yes. All right, yeah, and you pierce the main body of this thing. And it clearly another just scream of as it's clearly upset, letting out this mouth of it that it has there. It's clearly panicking. So go ahead and Robert, what's the plan here? This thing, it hasn't gotten much of a chance to move. It, kind of started flailing around after that shotgun shell. Coyote's on, not on the other side, but nearby. And this is still standing in place after taking that bullet almost in the back.
Robert is not looking good in the slightest, but he has one more bullet inscribed with the Great Elder sign. He is going to look over at Blondie and just shout, 20 miles northwest of Feldham, as he goes to shoot again his last shotgun shell at this beast.
Oh man, you knew that was gonna happen.
Oh,
Failure. 84
Damn.
versus 50.
damn.
That's it.
He doesn't have much luck left, does he?
Yeah, even if he wanted to spin luck, he couldn't to pass it.
Got it. Yeah. So, yeah, so
I love this. Kill me. Do it.
Kill me! Yeah,
Finish him.
Shoot me in the face.
Call
and
of Cthulhu Rite of Passage. Please do it to me.
and if you're yelling at this thing, and you yelled at Blondie over there, you go to shoot, and it just seems to spin out of the way. It's almost as if it felt it coming.
Ooh.
It it can almost sense your distress and almost standing over top. Damn. Lets loose this almost cloud-like, just mist, just wet green mist of something that drops down onto Robert. Both drops and seems to surround and encapsulate him in this cloud that just seems to melt. Seems to melt flesh as much as it does cloth.
Hey. Can I spend some luck on my dodge? Am I able to do that?
Oh. Yeah. Do you
For
have
it to be a hard dodge?
Yeah,
Which
so
would-
you need 9 points of luck. 15. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. 9 points of luck.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You got 9 points?
I do have 9 points. Yes.
Ah, he had just.
And I have 15 points of luck left.
Mm. Are we allowed to exchange luck? Like, can we throw it from midair?
Yeah. Well, you need the pigeon for it. Yeah.
Okay.
You'd send out with it. So
Wait,
yeah.
Who's going to Pigeon Forge?
That's what I thought he said too.
I know, I heard that.
I'm thinking I'm going in a few weeks.
So
I get to go to Dollar
scratch this thing drooling acid onto you. You seem to manipulate it with something. Maybe you sense that it was picking up on that, and just before it finds its ability to do that, it drops it on nothing but concrete. As
yeah,
Robert
concrete.
has rolled his way out of that bitch. And just as he rolls out of the way, what is Coyote doing?
Oh, that's me. Sorry, I forgot I was Coyote for a second. I was like, I wonder what Coyote's doing.
I thought you were going to say Caillou.
Hey, I bet you can't fucking guess.
So you're gonna try and like charm it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna bat it again.
Go for
Hard
it.
success, 30 versus 87 damage.
This
And
thing,
look at that, I rolled another 1 for one of my controls.
it was already looking rough, standing over Robert, as if it wanted to go with him. But as you're standing behind this thing, and it looks to see nothing underneath him, how does Coyote take this thing out?
So I don't know what it looks like because I refuse to look at the picture because it's a bug and I can't do that.
It's spooky.
So I'm assuming it's just like a
This is
humanoid
it's a
bug thing,
bipedal creature with wings that are
Okay.
very reminiscent of what would you guys say?
Amigo.
It's pretty similar to Amigo if you know what that looks
no
like.
fucking clue what you're talking
If
about.
not, it's very reminiscent of I guess fly wings almost, and it's again bipedal
Okay.
but not but it can also be on all four limbs.
I want to take my bat and swing at this thing so hard, and I want it to land like next to Robert on the ground, and I want to like swing it so hard it like squishes under the bat.
Yeah, so
Like I want to squish this fucking bug.
Holy shit.
Robert rolls over to the left, and Coyote takes this bat. As soon as this thing stands up, looking for Robert, this bat with nails, the most crude weapon you'd ever take down the offspring of a god
Elder
with,
God.
comes across
With a baseball bat.
the back side of this thing's head, comes down onto the ground. It's basically dead, and Coyote comes in and just goes to town, almost in a bloodlust.
Yeah.
And Robert gets
They're
the-
like just beating this thing over and over, like fuck you.
and
Yeah.
and that is it for that thing. It is gone. And for the essence of time, and I cannot thank all of you viewers enough for sticking with us this far, we will go ahead and skip because there is not much else here aside from the ability to, yes, take the system down off of lockdown. The lights come back up. Uh, you find enough with enough, like a monkey at a typewriter, enough trudging away at this tech in front of you. Get these pipes chugging again, and you're all leaving. I assume leaving this complex, correct?
I want
After
to
a
check and
game
see
of
if any of
chess.
those people were Catherine or whatever her name was.
Um. Well, some of them. There's some bits that aren't there. So are you going through these bodies and just kind of checking it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple feminine faces, lengthy hair, that you might piece together as that could be potentially someone named Catherine. But there's no real tell on who these people are. I mean, there's you could give me, if you'd like, maybe an is that an education rule? Or no, I believe that's intelligence, correct? Identifying.
Sure. That's an extreme success. 8 versus 50.
Yeah.
I know who every single one of these people are. I know who their mama is. I know where they went to school.
And
How's your mama name?
looking for yeah. So you haven't been in Granitos long, but you've been there long enough to pick out details of who some people are. Yeah, and you definitely identify one of these bodies as Catherine, shredded to bits. This thing, body, I mean, is there's no coming back from what just happened to it. And if you keep looking around, another one you can identify as Snake. Two of these hunting party that
I
went
thought you said Snape for a second.
Yeah. If
Two
you,
Alan Rickmans.
was a shed a tear. I was
if you actually pull the hood back on the large figure, that was actually Hagrid.
Oh.
Oh no. It's okay. We don't love Hagrid anymore.
And to close this out, we leave this industrial site. The door's open. What's up?
Keeper, if I may,
What's that? one?
before we leave, are we walking back or we getting in the car and go?
Yeah, so that's to help answer that question, it actually lines up. So this door opens. It's a desert night. Still no clouds in the sky. Go ahead and give me a spot hidden.
Oh, all of us.
Yeah. So all we needed was one. I mean,
Thank God.
success.
Robert looks up into this night sky. And-
versus 80.
There's clearly light bouncing off this what would be a full moon, but the moon has been shattered. It's clearly in fragments, as if something had come from it. Something had done something to it. Something had not liked how the moon looked, maybe, which strikes you as new. Yeah. So go ahead. This, because it seems so far away, that's honestly just about, a couple points of sanity. This is something that you don't really truly believe. Because, and we're gonna keep this Mythos train rolling. As you're looking up, you see a couple things shoot past in the sky. You don't know what they are. They're moving quick. Give me listen rolls.
So
Yeah,
23
so-
versus 55. Hard success.
And with
I
those keen ears, Coyote hears this coming. It's a buzz. Robert's already seeing it. Blondie's tying his shoes or something. You see these just a few at first, and then a cloud, and then it seems a swarm of these insects, of something that can create this thunderous buzz. and then it tapers off, but it does catch your attention. Looking straight ahead, due south, following this pipeline, this elevated position of this cliffside industrial complex lets you see far enough into the distance that you can't make out exactly any details aside from the fact that it would be there. But what you can see, and very vaguely hear, are these shrieks and roars of what you do identify as this massive locust beast wreaking havoc on what was Granitos. With pincers coming down and these locusts, this class swarm of insects following in its path, heading directly towards it. This great old one, unsuspected, has completely leveled that city. Sanity rolls, everybody.
Where's Dayton?
We already gave some earlier. Do we need to do it again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
38 versus 40 success.
I'll take it. I'll
Hey,
take it.
hey,
Hard
if you
success.
kill my brother, I'm gonna cry.
11 versus 45.
Success. 51 versus 70.
Oh,
So they're attacking the town that we came from.
Yes. And with that, each one of you take. Let's figure this bad boy out.
96.
Yeah, so in descending order from the way I'm reading it, Coyote to Blondie to Robert, you're looking at 8 points of sanity damage. Coyote. Blondie, you're looking at 3, and Robert, seemingly keeping his wits about him, is looking at 2.
I'll give the 2 to Blondie since he had a hard success. I'll just take the 3. Is that if that's okay with you, Keeper?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he did beat me.
Okay. And also on that note, Blondie says, "Yoo-hoo, I'll make you famous," and pulls out his double-barrel shotgun and aims it both at Robert and Coyote.
Well, this is bad because I'm suffering a bout of madness right now.
Now, listen. Robert, you're in a real bad state right now,
Fuck you,
and
Hudson.
you have impressed me a lot. Coyote, I know who you are, and seeing as I kind of lost that bounty to Robert, I think I am owed a new bounty. And there are a couple of wanted posters I've seen around for you. So I think I'll be taking your corpse in.
Coyote, give me a strength roll and maybe a dexterity, and Blondie, give me a dodge.
Oh. Dexterity as well, or just strength?
It was just strength. You looking to spend anything, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a point of luck and make that a 70.
So as
And I'm going to spend 15 points of luck for
As-
dodge.
God Almighty!
Fuck
you're spending
you.
the luck?
Oh, you got to get a hard success to dodge, right?
Yeah, if you're
Oh.
dealing with the success, it'd be hard.
Did I need a reroll?
Well, no. So if you're spending,
It would have to be under 30.
yeah.
Okay, so how much is that? Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Okay, so I just want to say for everyone watching that is not. When we used to play before we streamed, it would always fucking end with Hudson trying to kill me
I don't know what.
every single
We-
time.
It's so funny because you said, do you remember that Old West?
Yeah,
we did? And I was
when
like, yep.
You and fucking Nora were just guns pointed at each other because you were a bounty hunter in that too.
Hold on.
And
If you
again,
spend
we're
45 points of luck, I swear to God, I'm never speaking to you again.
I'm not even. I mean,
I'm going to spend 45 points of luck. And it's going to bring it down to
I'm gonna
30.
need some master Jedi levels of keeper skills here on how this works out.
Okay, so here's the rule book, and I'm gonna be Hudson.
Yep. I'm not sure that's entirely allowed. Is that allowed?
Is this allowed?
I'm not entirely certain.
I'm just gonna Google this real quick.
And verify. We seem to be prolonging the inevitable here. Is 45 a passable amount, keeper? Other keeper. OG keeper.
Oh, who me?
And what was I dodging, anyways?
Oh, we were getting to that.
Well, I mean, for me, like, if it's like that much, usually, like, just like maybe it's like my house rule. I'm like, no more than like, 5. It has to be like a close for me, but that's up to you. If you want to allow it, hey, it's your table.
There's no rule against it.
I believe so. Well, it seems we're not entirely certain of the outcome here, and I can't help but leave it in that regard, as Coyote in this bout of madness. What's that?
Success, damage 20, 63 for
No.
Fuck you. No.
Is that at her, at them or me?
Coyote at her legs, or their legs.
Let me get in on this action, man.
Fuck it. What's Robert doing?
I want to go to sleep. Fuck y'all. Just try to go to sleep. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna machete in. No. 10 luck points. Take the other. All right.
All right, we're just
Oh,
swinging at each other. I fucking hit you for 8 points with a baseball bat, I guess, because apparently we're just having a free-for-all out here as we're watching the town we live in get decimated by a locust.
Yeah.
So that again went to Carly. So another success, 40 versus 65 with 12 damage.
Yeah, Jesse's right. Let's just let the audience in. All right, Caleb, make a character real quick. Jesse, make a character real quick. I'm not sure who else is here. Everyone just make a character. We're just gonna, y'all can just pop on in real quick.
These are quite a few numbers, and I'm not entirely certain what this ending is.
It's a standoff
Yes.
between all three of us, and it fades to black.
There you go.
This camera pans as Coyote rushes Blondie in this fit of madness because she didn't want to hear shit. Blondie's pointing his shotgun at either one of them. He rolls out of the way of her. As we get this pan, we see in the distance Stelemni herself is decimating what was at one point, I think that's the name, Stelemni? I don't know. The matriarch of the swarm herself, completely leveling this town. And our 3 survivors are left on this elevated, concrete, patio-like overlook in a free-for-all. Thanks for watching.
Hardcore.
So that was 4.5 hours, which thank you so much, Carly, London,
Oh,
Hudson.
damn.
Yeah.
It was.
I cannot thank you guys for not only playing with me, but sticking through, me learning all of this. And another huge thank you to all of you who have stayed tuned through all of this, as I learned as we had some fumbles there on the keeper's end. But that was a hell of a journey that I did not expect or plan to last that long.
Your first time running the game, and you did awesome.
Thank you,
Very
brother.
nice. Very nice.
Oh yeah.
I definitely have some things that I'll be correcting. Thank you, Caleb. I'm just now opening chat for the first time in a hot minute.
You did really good, Matt. You did
Thank
awesome.
you. Thank you, Carly, and I'm sorry to keep you up.
No, you're good.
I can't appreciate you guys enough. And as always, thank you to Chaosium for the scenario of the Reaping. Again, I highly recommend that you delve into it and see what you can't work with some bare bones stuff. For those more experienced, you're definitely going to have something a little bit more cohesive, which I definitely plan on coming back and taking a lot of what I learned tonight and streamlining it and making some pretty short and decent and fun one shots. But that's all I have for all three of you and for everyone who's tuned in. Thank you, seriously.
It was awesome.
Next week, Becca Scott, Moonglow.
Next week, Becca Scott Moonglow. Yes.
Yeah.
Next week, Becca
And then the week after, Library Cats.
Library cat.
I'm so excited.
Cat in the library.
I wrote that today when I was supposed to be working. If anyone at work sees this, no, you didn't.
And one final thank you to everyone. I know it's late. Get some rest. We'll see you Tuesday?
Oh yes, and if you haven't yet and you're watching, please follow, subscribe.
Yes.
If you're on YouTube,
Yeah.
subscribe. If you're listening to the podcast right now, hello. Download.
We're trying to
Review.
make Spotify code podcast merch stickers something. Do you know,
Sure.
like, little
Are we?
Spotify codes? I want to. I
And-
want to. I told you about it.
And
trying to figure out how to do it.
as we're wrapping this up, please check out our good friends over at
Sell it
Mayday
myself.
Roleplay. They are fantastic people. We love them to death, as well as the Initiative Order.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both fantastic groups. They have come in. They've supported us along this journey. They've collabed with us before. I know London's been on some of their stuff. It's fantastic material, and I highly
And
recommend
Initiative Order is doing Dark Ages now. Too.
They are. Yes. If you
We
like
just
Dark-
finished up Dark Ages. They're just starting it. So
There
if
you
you didn't
go.
get enough from us, just
Yes.
there you go.
Yes. Go over there and just watch their dark. Yeah. They will. It's in good hands. Wonderful.
And with that, get some rest, everybody. Thank you. Go to sleep. It's late. Until next time.
Or if you're listening to this in the morning, good morning. Have a great day.
Good morning.
In the middle of the day, have lunch. Thank you.
Mm.
So long.
Bye.